All right, chats. Very good evening. Welcome to the stream. All right, I hope we're all doing well today. If I can press the right button here. Welcome indeed, guys. Welcome, welcome. All right, so today we're going to be exploring a little bit of New Zealand in the world update that has just released yesterday. I was hoping to do this stream yesterday, but unfortunately Microsoft released the world update a little bit later than what they usually do for their world updates. Usually their updates release around 4 or 5 p.m. sometime Zulu time, and yeah, it released I think in the end at about 11 p.m. Zulu, so obviously too late to do a stream, and I didn't have anything else planned, unfortunately. I've had a very busy week this week, chat, so unfortunately I've not managed to get any schedules out or anything really. However, I am hoping to do a stream on maybe tomorrow and possibly Sunday as well. Definitely Sunday, but tomorrow's a maybe at the moment. So I've not managed to get too much out this week to you guys, so I do apologise for that. But nevertheless, I did just post a new reel on Instagram, so if you want to see that, that's actually one of the replays from our landing in Paro the other week. So yeah, feel free to go check it out and leave a like. You know what to do. So today, very, very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. We're going to be flying a bit of New Zealand regional flying in the BAE 146-300. The BAE 146 was flown in New Zealand by Mount Cook Airline with the Air New Zealand brand for a while. And I believe it was also flown by Air New Zealand and Ansett New Zealand as well, but I couldn't find a livery for Ansett New Zealand, so we're going with Mount Cook today, yeah, really looking forward to this. We're going to be flying out of Inibuild's Queenztown, which as you guys know is a fantastic Addon airport in the sim, and we are going to be flying over to Christchurch initially, and then over and I forget the pronunciation of it, Rotorua, is it? I can't actually remember how to say it without seeing it in front of me. I don't have it in front of me right now. But yeah, we're going to be flying initially, like I say, to Queenstown. It's about an hour flight, and then from there over to Rotorua, which is about an hour and a half. Very, very small airport is Rotorua. But it is very, very exciting, like I say, because we've had the New Zealand World Update. And I have to say, from what I've seen so far, I think it is the best World Update we've had so far. It's really, really good. As will, I mean, you guys have probably already checked it out. I've not had too much time with it, but you guys might have already seen this. But having had a look around just Queenstown in general, it looks fantastic. Photogrammetry is spot on, and the terrain, the elevation maps they've got for the terrain is really, really good, actually. Very, very detailed, as you will, as I'll show you in a minute, actually. Very, very impressed. I've also got a couple of comparison images that I just quickly took last night while I was waiting for it to drop. And I'll show you those too. And the difference is quite striking, more than you'd think, actually. And yeah, so I'm looking forward to that, number one. And then number two, and this is another good one, we've got NZA Simulations Christchurch Addon Airport that we're flying into. Now, this only released last night along with the World Update. It's quite an expensive scenery add-on as far as recent releases have gone. Amounted to about 25 British pounds. But it is absolutely phenomenal, guys. You will see once we get there. It is one of the most detailed and impeccable sceneries that I've seen to date for the sim. You'll see when we get there, like I say, but it's just fantastic. The amount of detail they've put in is just unbelievable, and it does perform really, really well as well, which is surprising, and I don't know how they've managed to do it, but it's really, really good. You've even got ambient sounds inside the terminal and all sorts of different cool stuff. It uses the Aerosoft VDGS system, which is also fantastic. You guys know I love that. And although we're not going to be using it today because we're flying into, well, a regional... The domestic terminal, which mainly has remote stands. It's fantastic, yeah. You guys will see. We're going to do a massive tour of it once we get there. I've not really had a chance to dig into it that much yet, but again, if you follow me on Instagram or Facebook, you'll have seen that I've posted up some screenshots of it that I took this morning, just while I was looking around it. So really looking forward to that, and then on to another of NZA simulations' airports. Rotorua, like I say, I'm probably saying that wrong still, but that was free with the world update. It was a free airport that NZA simulations previously offered, but they've basically enhanced it quite a lot. It is very detailed, and for a free airport that comes with the sim, it is, well, it's payware quality basically. It's absolutely fantastic. You guys will see once we get there. It's really nice, and yeah, it should be quite fun flying into such a small remote airport in a jet aircraft. So that's what we've got lined up today. It should be very good. We're flying a real world flight. Mount Cook Airline, I did a bit of research. Mount Cook Airline did used to operate out of Christchurch, and they flew to Queenztown and Rotorua, so this is probably quite a fairly realistic rotation to do, and I'm using flight numbers based on Air New Zealand's flights that do these similar routes, because obviously Mount Cook isn't a thing anymore. They were actually taken over, I believe, by Air New Zealand anyway. So I think that's yeah, feeling pretty good about things for this flight. Like I say, we're going to be flying the BA 146-300 this time, so the bigger of the three, as we flew the 100 last time, the little dinky 100. So it should be great fun. I've actually already set up the aircraft before the stream started. I didn't want to put you guys through that because we've got quite a lot to get through today, so I don't want to drag the intro out too long, although I realise I'm actually doing that already. But anyway, let's get things rocking and rolling here. And initially, what we're going to do is let's give a bit of a shout out to our gold and platinum members on the channel. So we've got Lucas, Sasha, another Lucas. We've got two Lucases. What the? Huh? Is that I think that's the same Lucas. I think you've resubscribed under a different username. Oh, you'll have to let me know about that in the Discord. I'm not sure what's going on there, but obviously I can see your... Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're the same person. But anyway, we've got Lucas, Sasha, Lucas again. Thank you very much, Lucas. Mikal, Roy, Matt, Rasso, the commentator, Andy Ivy, Notty, and Schutz. Thank you guys for all of your continued support on the channel. And of course, a big shout out to all of the silver members on the channel. I appreciate you all. All right. And it looks like Mariner's just renewed his membership as well for 8 months. And it actually says 9 months here on Stream Elements to me. So, not sure where they've got the 8 months from. Anyway, I don't know. But thank you very much, Mariner. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Okie doke. So let's see who else we've got in the chat. Sasha, welcome indeed. Roy, welcome. But yeah, we are flying on VATSIM. I think I decided to fly on VATSIM mainly. Oh, look at this sunrise happening right behind us here. Yeah, I chose to fly on VATSIM because I didn't really fancy multiplayer. I thought multiplayer was going to be a bit chaotic in New Zealand on a Friday night after the world update, so I thought I'd go on VATSIM anyway, so if anyone does want to fly along, they can do. We're probably not going to have any ATC, but it should just make it, you know, a bit better than multiplayer, let's say, a little bit less chaotic. MPS, welcome. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure why the notification didn't play there for you, Mariner. Let's just try it again. Hey, there we go. Lovely. Mariner with the emotes as well. That's what you can get if you are a member of the channel. If you want the custom emotes, Very good. Thank you, Verona. Patrick, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well indeed. Roy, I think that was just someone, a preacher bot, let's say. Yeah, so, yeah, I guess it was just someone, I don't know, doing some religious propaganda, let's call it. I'm not sure. Anyways, nothing against religion, but there's a time and a place, and I don't go into other people's chat preaching my beliefs. So, yeah, it's not really a place for it here. Schutz, you're here. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed, Schutz. I hope you're doing well. I hope your dad is doing better as well and on the mend. But very good to see you in the chat. Let's see. Roy's purchased Christchurch today. Unbelievable. Yes, very good. I'm glad you feel the same as I do. MPS Gaming says this world update, they have updated default airports, so they're still bad. To be honest, I haven't looked at any of the default ones. We're going to be flying to one of the airports that's included with the sim today, which is, I suppose, technically default. So you can see that one later on, but I haven't looked at any of these other auto-gen airports, to be quite honest. Although, actually, no, I tell a lie. I flew into Christchurch last night. Oh, no, sorry. That was before the world update. Ignore me. Ignore me. Oh, dear, Schutz. I'm glad you found my gear up landing retroactively amusing. Yeah, hopefully we're not going to have the same situation occurring today. Hopefully. I don't think I've ever done that on stream, have I, chat? I've landed with the gear up, except for, well, I have now, but I don't think I've ever done that before. And maybe I did it once. I don't know. Anyway, it was quite amusing, wasn't it? Patrick, welcome. I'll let him play airplane intend to fly soon. Yeah, I highly recommend it, dude. Highly recommend it. It is one of the most unique little jet aircraft you can get for the sim. If not, probably the most unique jet you can get. Commercial jet, let's say, for the sim. Lawrence, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. If actually you're not joining, no worries at all, dude. No worries. Well, hopefully you can stick around for the stream. AC, welcome to the chat. Quizzy, welcome indeed. Happy birthday for tomorrow, Quizzy. If I don't do a stream tomorrow or I don't speak to you. It's Quizzy's birthday tomorrow, everybody in the chat. Let's wish him a happy birthday for tomorrow. Henry, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. MH Flyers, welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Schutz says, I was going to fly along, but I've not flown the 146 in ages. No setup for SPAD, etc. Fair enough, Chris. No worries. No worries. Well, if you want, I could probably send you my SPAD setup, but yeah, it might be a pain for you to get it set up in time. But more than welcome to fly along in any other aircraft. Obviously, the BAE 146 can, you know, it can keep up with an A320 just about, or a 747. MPS has not done the update yet. Do it later this evening. Yeah. Highly recommended, MPS. Highly recommended. Fred, welcome to the chat. Good evening to you too. Long time I did not watch the stream. Well, welcome indeed, Fred. I hope you are doing well. Glad to have you. It's about 25 Fahrenheit that I'm working outside today. Crikey, Patrick. Crikey. I'm not sure what that is in Celsius, but I know it's pretty cold. Mariner says, I'm doing 24 hours of VATSIM. I don't think so, Mariner. No, I've not really thought about it too much. I don't even know when it is, actually, and I think I might be too late. I think you've got to get a slot for it, don't you? FaZe Cloud, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Welcome. Right, okay, guys. So let's do a thing then. So let's have a quick look around here in Queenztown, because I did say I wanted to show you some stuff very briefly before we get going. Obviously, we've got the BAE 146 here, nicely on the ground, ready to go, pretty much ready for the passengers. We've got the fueler here as well. He's all connected up. Looking very nice indeed. For some reason, the air brake, I must have left it open. I've turned on state saving in this aircraft. And I must have accidentally left my controller in a position where the air brake was open. Never mind. That's not a problem. Yeah, state saving with this aircraft is next level, really, chat. I do enjoy it. You don't have to do nearly half the amount of things you have to do for setting it up in terms of, you know, like lighting switches and stuff like that. So, very quick browse around here in Queenztown. We've got Queenztown by Ini Builds here. Now, I think it does need an update because, as you can see, it doesn't really match with the new satellite imagery that Asobo have added. But nevertheless, we can assume that's going to get updated. And for some reason as well, there are a lot of buildings missing here. As you can see, all of these buildings seem to be just satellite imagery. Now, I'm not sure if that's because they fall within maybe the exclusion rectangle that they've put in for the airport. Potentially, I'm not sure. So I don't know, again, if that's something that needs sorting. And over here as well, there's some missing buildings. But otherwise, if we go in the other direction, we've got a couple of bridges here as well. They're part of the world update as far as I'm aware, which is nice. There is something over here as well, but I can't remember exactly where it is. But anyway, that's not really what I wanted to show you here. We'll do a zoom over here. I'm having a few strange FPS issues as well, although I thought I fixed them by deleting my rolling cache, but it doesn't seem to be fully back to normal. But we've got photogrammetry now in Queenztown, so which does look pretty good from above anyway. It looks pretty good, very realistic, and you can see the amount of detail here in this in this dem. Like, look at that. That is absolutely insane, the amount of detail there. Like, how high resolution it is. Like, you can even see here, if you look... Like, obviously, it doesn't render properly in the sim, but, like, in reality... In reality... Hang on, my camera speed's gone crazy. Yeah, in reality, these are probably, like, big boulders here, and they're picked up on the dem. And then, obviously, the satellite imagery is over the top of it, but... The resolution is just absolutely fantastic. Like, look at that. That is just beautiful. And then just flying over here is another good example. Like, you can even see, just looking down here, the amount of detail in the dem. It's just brilliant. Yeah, if you come up on this mountain, though, this is quite telling. Again, if you come in here, you can see all the little tiny like changes in elevation here along this ridge. And up the side of the mountain here as well. It's just brilliant. So good. So good. And again, you can see sort of these big... I don't know if these maybe they're not boulders. Maybe they are. I'm not 100%, but... maybe they're trees or bushes or something. But the point I'm trying to make is that the amount of... resolution in the terrain data is just very large. It's very fantastic, and I love it. So that's about it really that I wanted to show you initially. I don't want to take too long with the intro here. Although what I will do before we go too much further here is I will just show you the screenshots. I will just show you the comparison screenshots that I took on the fuzzpad real quick, because I think it is quite interesting to see, because I'm not really one to do these comparison type things. I've never really done them in the past, but I just thought, you know, seeing as though it popped into my mind last night, that it'd be interesting to see what the actual difference is realistically. So let's have a bit of a look then. So, right, so if I bring up the fuzzpad, So this is basically, I did a test flight last night before the world update dropped. So I was just obviously messing around in the BAE, and I looked at this view, and one thing I've always noticed in Queenztown is that this mountain in the previous update always did look a bit funny. It didn't look quite right. The satellite imagery looked a bit off, and there was something about it that just didn't look right. Now, this was last night before the update, and then this is after the update. So you can see big difference there. Admittedly, it does look a little bit washed out now, but again, that's probably because the sunlight is hitting it directly on. You can see here from the shadow that the sunlight is coming from more or less straight on to the mountain itself, so there's hardly any shadows cast by anything. But nevertheless, you can see the big difference in the satellite imagery there. It looks so much better. And then one more example. I didn't do many, but this one here. Now this is a bit more subtle, but you can still see the difference. So this was before, and then this is after. Now it does look a bit strange how it kind of cuts off here, but I think that's maybe to do with my LOD setting or something else. But as you can see, completely new satellite imagery for that whole mountain as well. And you can see previously in the old update as well that the satellite imagery on that mountain there at the back, it doesn't look great, does it? It looks a bit blurry, a little bit too colourful, and just a little bit off. So yeah, it does look a lot better, I think, in the new update. So yeah, there we go. Just a couple of little things I wanted to share with you. And interestingly enough, actually, if you pay attention to the foreground here, you can actually see some of the lines on the ground here change. Now, I'm not sure if that's because any builds like put their airport textures on top of the satellite imagery, and then they add like an opacity to it. But you can kind of see there's you know, slightly some differences here, but it's very minor anyway. Right, there we go. That's about it. So, let's crack on with the flight then, shall we? So, we're currently here on the ground at Queenztown. We're ready for passengers, basically. We're all set up here on the flight deck. I'm going to turn the music down now. And yeah, like I say, we're pretty much ready to rock and roll. We've got everything set up in there. But first, what we'll do is we'll just take a nice comfy seat here in the passenger cabin. And we're just going to have a quick look through the OFP as we normally do. And we're going to brief the flight for today. So, we're going to be today, Mount Cook 5646. Today's the 24th of February. We're going from Queenstown to Christchurch. Aircraft is the BA 146300 in the registration Zulu Kilo November Zulu November. Call sign is going to be Mount Cook 646 Mike. We're aiming to get off blocks at 1955 Zulu. We're using real time here in New Zealand as well, which is very cool. 1955 Zulu, and hoping to arrive by 2101 Zulu. Covering about 194 miles over the ground, and we're expecting a slight headwind for the trip. Takeoff weight, we're expecting 38.4 tons, and alternate is going to be returned to Queenstown. Cruising flight level 270. Trip time is 38 minutes, and time back to Queenstown is 41 minutes. Block fuel, we're going to take 4273 kilos is what the dispatcher said. We'll round it up to 4.3. And then looking at the routing, we're expecting 05 here at Queenstown on the Bridge 1 departure. All of the departures mainly at Queenstown are RNP departures. And as we discussed in the last time we flew the BAE, can't really do RNP departures. So, well, it can't really do RNP procedures, should I say. Although it can do RNAV, it's not certified for a lot of the RNP procedures, so we're going to avoid that, and we're going to do the Bridge 1 departure, which is a little bit more exciting, so it should be good fun and a little bit more interesting. And then we're expecting to arrive into Christchurch on the Dopkey 4 Alpha on runway 02. 114 passengers, no cargo, interestingly enough. And coming further down, looking at the weather here, we do have a SIGMET in place here. So let's have a look. Valid on the 24th between 18:30 Zulu and 22:30 Zulu tomorrow. Valid to 10:30 Zulu time today. Let's see. Severe turbulence observed at 18:15, and then in this sector it's 2,000 feet. Okay. And then coming further down, we don't currently have a METAR for Queenztown, but it's obviously quite early in the morning there, and the operational hours of this airport must be reduced. I wonder if there is actually a METAR now. Not just yet. Okay, that's fine. And then weather at Christchurch, absolutely fine. Do have some overcast at 4,600, but nothing too major. And that's about it. We'll check the ATIS in the sim just to see what the weather is reporting there. But that should about do it for the briefing. Looking at the charts, we're just going up straight up to the northeast and then a little bit to the east and down into Christchurch. Runway 02 is, so we're basically going for a straight in landing onto runway 02. You can see we've got some areas of clear air turbulence up in the north here. Sort of below flight levels 100 up to flight levels 450, and then we've actually got severe turbulence in this number 2 sector up here. Below flight levels 250. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong chart. You only get that one now. Okay. Yeah, so down to below flight levels 250 and up to 340. We've got severe turbulence forecast up in this very, very north sector, which might come a factor in our following flight to Rotorua, which I'm convinced I'm still saying wrong. So that's it for the flight today, and we'll have we'll get the rest of the aircraft set up, and then we'll get on our way. Oh, it's next Saturday, Mariner, right? Okay, well, I'll have a look into it, but I doubt I'll have time, to be honest. Henry's waiting for the Avro. Yeah, it should be really, really cool. The Avro. Bit more modernized version of the BAE, essentially. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. Auto throttle, let's go. But yeah, looking forward to that, certainly. Should be pretty cool. I've never flown on any kind of Avro or BA 146. I'm a bit jealous, actually, Henry. How was it? Have you got any stories to tell us about the 146? Your experience on it, or the Avro? Schuts said I had the NZ mesh from Orbex uninstalled. Yeah, I agree. Schuts. I've got that as well, but I haven't compared it, to be honest. But I do feel that this is better. To be honest, I think Orbex did actually help work on the mesh for this one, along with quite a few other little bits and bats. So interesting to see whether they're going to bring anything that is better for their product now that it's more or less obsolete. Oh, beautiful. Roy, are you going to New Zealand, or do you mean in the flight sim you'll be exploring? The lakes were messed up before the update. Looks really good. Oh, great, Steon. I didn't notice about the lakes, to be honest. There's a lot of weird inconsistencies with lakes in this sim, isn't there? They often left the air brake open when parked in real life. I don't know why. Oh, interesting, Henry. Well, let's just say I did that for realism's sake then. Very good. SimToolkitPro is absolutely safe. Yep, Quizzy. Yeah, absolutely. I've used SimToolkitPro for like, I don't know, maybe about 2 years or so. Absolutely fine. No problems with it. The developer, if you want to go into their Discord, they have a Discord as well if you want to speak to the developer. I've spoke to them before. They're very, very friendly and happy to answer your questions. Is this livery included? Yes, it is, yeah. This one's included with the BAE, yeah. Really nice livery. I love the gradient on the tail. Isn't the word severe a pretty strong word by aviation terms? Yeah, it is. It is. It is indeed. But that is what the forecast equates to, severe turbulence. So, yeah, it could be pretty spicy. In fact, we probably want to avoid that area completely. So we might have to do a bit more planning around that on the second leg. Did I get the enhancements for the default airports from the NZA website? Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't know what that was. Let's have a look real quick. Is it just their... It isn't just their model library, is it? Oh, I see it. I see it. Adds people, vehicles, and other various models from the NZA model library. Oh, god damn it. No, I did not get that. Bear with me, guys. I've just dropped something. God damn it. Well, I tell you what. We'll get it. We'll get it, and then we'll restart the sim on our turnaround. Because we've got state saving enabled on this aircraft anyway, so we should essentially just be able to quit the sim and reload it, and everything will be back as it is. Yeah, that's really good. So guys, if you're flying along, you can get a sort of a free add-on for the airport we're flying into, which adds basically some additional people and stuff like that. And it's Rotorua. That's it. So I'm going to get that whilst we're in flight here, and then we'll be able to check that out once we get there. Lovely. Right, I think I have an account. Anyways, we'll do that whilst we're on our way there. Ramsey, welcome. Did you make it? Of course you made it, my friend. Of course you made it. Jep, welcome to the chat. Love flying this jet. Would have loved to fly in real life, but didn't. Yeah, it would be... it's a really cool one, isn't it? It's a really cool one. What time we're departing? Shortly, within the next 20 minutes, the commentator. But, I mean, if you're flying in a different aircraft other than this one, to be honest, you'll probably be able to catch us up. I saw the other on one of the Airport Observer streams. Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah, I've never seen one in real life. Just seen it on videos and stuff, but never seen one actually with my own eyes. The person about to land in Queenztown did a go around on the last attempt. Oh, really? Is that on VATSIM? Oh, I see them, yes. Crikey, shall we go out and have a look, shall we? They're coming in from the south, aren't they, down over here? There they are. The gear didn't look fully extended, but that's probably a AI models thing. Oh, there's some funkiness with the lake, though, down there. Oh, early. Oh, fairly large bounce there, unless he's got different scenery, which he probably does, actually. Oh, well, he's managed to put it down. Nicely done there, sir. Right. where can I learn about to communicate on VATSIM? Yeah, Quizzy. Yeah, tips is just to kind of do a little bit of studying and just use observer mode for a while and try and sort of learn what gets said and when. Like I've said before in many other streams, is I think one of the best things you can learn for VATSIM is to learn how to sort of predict what's going to be asked of you or said to you. Because, yeah, if you can kind of get an idea of what's going to be said to you, then yeah, it just makes things so much easier. I know that's not a great tip, but I do want to get going with the flight right now. But yeah, Cheeky Dan, good suggestion there. British Avgate has got some good tutorials as well. I would also recommend Aviation Pro on YouTube. I learned probably the majority of the stuff I know for VATSIM off his channel, and then using. There's some documentation on the VATSIM website as well, which is good, along with on the IVAO website, and it's all applicable. It doesn't matter what simulator you're using or what website you read it from. It's all the same. It's all applicable to VATSIM. So yeah, just try and learn from as many sources as you can. Look up topics you're unsure about. And I'm obviously always happy to help as well. If you've got any questions, feel free to drop in the Discord. Isn't the go-around procedure in Queenztown really long, or am I thinking of another airport? I think it depends what approach you do initially, but there is one where you have to do sort of a circle around back on yourself, yeah. So there are some... In fact, to be fair, they are all quite long, aren't they? Because you have to basically fly out of one of the valleys and climb to quite a high level before you can actually make an approach again. Try stay ahead of the aircraft. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Definitely, Mariner, yeah. And to be honest, I think if you're starting on VATSIM, highly recommended to make sure that you're fully comfortable with the aircraft that you're going to be flying. Don't fly aircraft on VATSIM that you're unsure about until you're fully... Well, just don't fly them on VATSIM, because it's just going to increase the amount of stress and workload that you'll have to deal with. Right, let's finish getting set up as well, chat. Otherwise, we're going to be here for absolutely ages. What I've done here, so the default stand here at Queenstown with this scenery actually faces in completely the other direction to what I've got here. So on GSX, what I did was I actually customized this stand so it points in this direction over here, obviously the way the aircraft's facing, because I believe the way that in New Zealand a lot of these regional sort of parts of the airport where they use this kind of stand a lot, and they have it this way so that, well, they probably have it this way for a multitude of reasons, but I believe the done thing is to park the aircraft with the passenger door facing in towards the terminal like this, like I have done here. So that's pretty cool. Oh, another one. Oh, that was a butter right there. That was a butter. Right, anyways, chat. So, let's get cracking with the flight today then. Right, so let's come initially to the aircraft page. I'm just going to open up the aft passenger door, and we'll open up the cargo doors as well, as we're going to get loaded up momentarily. We'll come to OFP and we'll load this up. It didn't actually work last night when I did this, so we'll have to just try and see if it doesn't look like it's going to work again. I'm not sure why. It might be because of the route that we're flying, but I mean, you can see it's worked there, but if I go to meta and stuff, it's, yeah, clearly not working properly. So that means that when I go now to the aircraft page, it doesn't actually ask you if I wanted to import from SimBrief. So what I'm essentially going to have to do is, I'll just pop this out because otherwise it conflicts all my keybinds. So what we'll do is we'll just set the zero fuel weight. 34,420 is what we want. So we're actually pretty close already. 34,420. Enter. And then for fuel, we're going to want 4,300 kilos. So I actually need to defuel a bit there. Don't know why I've got so much in here. Because I did do a flight in this last night. Anyways, there we go. And outside, we've now got the fueler doing his fueling. Hello? Why can I not move the camera out here? There we go. Yeah, so the refueling is happening. Lovely stuff. One thing I've done as well, chat, is I actually reduced the volume of other aircraft around me. Because I was listening back to the stream the other day, and even though I've got audio ducking on, other aircraft just sound incredibly loud. I mean, I know they are loud in the real world, but they're so loud, it's absolutely mad. Right, okay, so just give you a quick tour of the aircraft and what we've done. So we're currently on external AC power. I've pretty much set up the aircraft as you would normally do for the pre-flight. All the lights are set, etc. All looking good. I've actually also set up the flight control panel here as well with the correct nav aids for the departure, 1136 for the Queenztown VOR, and then the 2 courses that we need to fly for the departure. I've initially set 14,000 feet, but we might just set up to our cruising flight level. We'll see how we get on. And then, yeah, pretty much everything else is set up as per normal. We've got the radios set. Everything else is set. Yeah, so we're pretty much good to go. We just need to come in here and import our routing. We're not going to be using the MCDU data for the departure or the FMS data for the departure, but we're going to have it in there for the en route waypoints and for the arrival into Christchurch. So we'll come in here and bring in our flight plan from SimBrief. So it's going to be runway 5, Queenztown, initial fix, that's fine. So I'll execute that. Our alternate is going to be NZQN, but it doesn't actually work, the alternate in here. Runway 05, bridge 1 departure. It doesn't really matter that we're setting this up here, because again, we're not going to use the FMS for the departure. And then we'll just set up for our arrival into Christchurch as well, which is going to be 02. So we're going to use the ILS 02 just to keep the workload down again via Idubu, and then we're going to use the Dopke 4 Alpha arrival, and we'll execute that as well. Checking the legs page. Now again, this is not particularly correct here, but it's not a huge deal. Not sure why we've got Dopke up here though. That's very strange. We shouldn't have that really. We should have Timjo as our first fix. So I'll go ahead. I'm actually going to put Timjo up here. Actually, we'll put it here. And then Dopke, I'm not sure what that is doing there, so we'll remove that. And then so from Timjo, we're going to go Yankee 153 to Dopke, which is not looking right at all, is it really, chat? So something weird has gone on here. Interesting. Right, let's come back to the fly plan page. Timjo. Okay, yeah, that's not imported correctly, has it? Okay, let's see if we can amend this real quick. So Timjo, and then we'll stick in Yankee 153. I'm not sure if you can actually do it like this. Yes, you can. Fantastic. To Dopke. Dopke 4 Alpha, Idubu, direct Idubu, ILS 02. Okay, so that's correct now. Let's just check that. We've still got Dopke in there for some reason, but... Oh, okay. No, it's fine. I'm just... Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Right, cool. All right, so no worries about that. That's all set and good. Right. Okie dokie. So, aircraft is just about loaded. We'll request the boarding as well. Fuel should have gone now. He has. Lovely stuff. Love to see the Air New Zealand's in the background. I bet I don't look like a BAE to them, unfortunately. One thing I have forgotten is the passenger oxygen supply, so we'll go ahead and turn that on. And we'll go ahead and actually just pull our chair forwards into the correct position here. Lovely stuff. Everything else is set as it should be. Right, so whilst we wait for the passengers to come on board, we'll just finish up with our setup here. Your dampers I've forgotten to turn on, so we'll do that, and then we'll come over here to the TMS. We'll set this to power on, and we'll set this to 840. That's fine. Temperature outside is now about 10 degrees, so we'll set 10 degrees. I'll put takeoff. And then we'll use flaps 24 for takeoff. There was another option actually in here as well that I didn't realise last time we flew this. They must have added is now there's an option for where is it? Flip chart options there, and that's actually super useful in this aircraft. So basically what you can do is you can actually click on the different flap settings to set the bugs for that, rather than you having to set the lever to that position, which is super useful. So we're going to go for flaps 24. So that's going to give us a rotate speed of 120 and 125, which you can see is set there. So that's good. We'll turn the TMS off. And having a look, everything else seems to be ready to rock and roll there. Right, yeah, I think we're good. Let's go ahead then, and you can see our captain here is just waiting for his coffee. You see he's got his cup holder at the ready. Let's see, are the passengers coming on board yet, or what is going on out here? Oh no, here they come. Wait, what? GSX has been doing this strange thing recently where, watch this, when they you see how they just get flown into the sky. I think this is what happened to us the other day as well, where we had that big queue just in the air. It seems like they start going up and then they just get flung into the air. I'm not sure why. It must be something to do with aircraft with the integrated stairs, because you can see it doesn't happen on the back stairs. But anyway, we'll just ignore that and see what happens. But yeah, I've set up a nice custom path here for the passengers, which is very nice. Very nice. I do enjoy that. Not so keen on this, but anyways. Right, let's do a cockpit preparation or cockpit safety checklist. I can't remember what it's called in the BA 146. I actually managed to find a proper checklist online rather than using the one in here, because the one in here, it is good, but it covers everything, like every single step you need to do to fly the aircraft, whereas the other checklist is a little bit more, I mean, it's still quite long, but it's a bit more concise, so I'm going to go with that one. Right, okay, so flight deck safety checklist. Tech log is checked, gear handle is down 3 greens, radar and transponder off standby. Air brake is, well, the handle is in. But it's actually open at the moment, but that's fine. Flaps are checked, circuit breakers are checked, batteries are checked and on. Parking brake is off. Sorry. Parking brake is on, and the pressure is checked already. It's actually a bit low currently, but it is set, so no issues there. Anti-skid and lift spoilers are on. Master switches are on. Electric panel is checked and set. External AC is checked and on. Ground pressurization light is out, and that just reminds me I need to just go ahead and do this guy. We'll set up our cruising flight level of 270 for today. Okie dokie, lights and notices are set. We can actually go ahead and turn the seatbelt signs on now as the fuel is loaded. Flight deck cabin emergency lights checked and armed. Air conditioning supplies set. Overhead enunciators are checked to normal. Master warning system is checked to normal. IRS is not applicable. FMS and EFIS initialized and on. TMS N1 tested and off. Thrust levers config checked and fuel is off. Your dampers are on and the passenger oxygen and main valve is on. Right, that's the flight deck safety checklist. Right, lovely job. Yeah, not sure what this is all about here. GSX. Never mind. Never mind. This is nice though. For some reason, I can move the camera outside of the fuselage in any camera on the BAE. I'm not sure exactly why, but not super bothered. But I don't know if it's like that in the 100. I can't quite remember. I'm modelled as a CJ4 lookalike. Ah, okay. Got you. Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Beautiful. Looking forward to this chat. Right, so whilst we wait for the passengers aboard, let's do a departure briefing, as we normally do. Right, so we're departing Queenztown, New Zealand. The airport elevation is 1,171 feet. And for the taxi out, we're currently here at stand 1. We're going to basically power on at stand and taxi out. We're departing runway 05, so we'll taxi out via Alpha 3 and make a left turn to backtrack runway 05. Then we're going to take off and depart on runway 05. So we're going to be doing the Bridge 1 departure. This is a 10-3 chart. Transition altitude is 13,000 feet. So SPS containment not assured. Minimum turn altitude after takeoff is 1,600 feet. So we need to climb out to that before we can make the initial turn, which I'll make a note of here. And then maintain own terrain clearance until established overhead the Queenztown VOR. So this is essentially a visual departure. Remain east of the line Lake Johnson to the southwest corner of Golf 755, the uncontrolled airspace unless cleared by ATC. When Queenztown Tower on watch, they're not. ATC requirement, again, not applicable there. Right, so this is a Bridge 1 departure for runway 05. We are going to go out to Timnio after the Queenztown VOR. Max 180 knots until established on QN 079 radial. So let's have a look. This is a departure. Like I say, it is visual departure initially, and then transitioning to a IFR-based departure after arriving here. So the initial climb is going to be like as follows. We're going to depart straight ahead following the river here, the Kawaru River. We're going to follow that to 1,600 feet, and then we're going to start a left turn. Now, I'm not sure how well this 1,600 feet is going to line up with the Morven Hill here, but basically what we'll do is we'll start turning gently. If we get to 1,600 feet before Morven Hill here, we're going to just start a gentle bank and then aim to sort of cross past the right of Morven Hill here. This is Morven Hill. And then we're going to continue turning left, basically, keeping our own terrain clearance, and then turn inbound to the Queenztown VOR. We're then going to... let's see, we're then going to get established on the 079 radial outbound. And then from the 079 radial, we're then going to continue. We're going to continue to 7,200 feet, and then we're going to make a turn to our en route waypoints. So as you can see here, we're going to Timio, which is up here on Quebec 787, which is the airway. And that is also identified on the 028 radial from the Queenztown VOR. So basically, once we get to 7,200 feet, we'll essentially make a left turn and then fly towards that 028 radial. And then once we've intercepted, we'll just carry on that radial outbound. And then we'll basically swap over to FMS navigation once we're established on that radial. So that is that. What I'm thinking is for the departure, we're going to depart flaps 2. I'm going to keep flaps 2 out pretty much until we're on this radial here at the very, very least. Now, it does say max max 180 knots until established on that radial. That's why I want to keep flaps 2 out, just to kind of so that we don't accelerate too much until we're established there. And then following when we're outbound on this radial, what's happened to my pen? Come back, pen. There we go. Yeah, once we're established on this radial, we'll start cleaning up. But I'm not too concerned about accelerating the aircraft until we actually get established on that, because it is quite a high workload situation, so we don't want to overload ourselves. Right, that's it for the departure. Pretty exciting departure, I do say. So it should be great fun. Looking forward to it. So, just to recap what we've done in the flight deck here, we've got the Queenztown VOR tuned on both the radios here. And we've got the 079, which is the initial outbound radial that we want to intercept once arriving at the Queenztown VOR. After that left turn, I've got that on nav 2 and that's selected here, so we're going to see that on both of the HSIs here. Like so. And then I've got the 028 tuned as well, which is what we're going to switch to intercept the Quebec 787 airway outbound. I'm not going to use flight directors for the departure because they are a little bit distracting when we're doing a visual maneuver, I find, at least in this aircraft. So I'm going to leave them off. We don't really need the flight directors for it. We're just going to essentially run the takeoff run and rotate to about 10 degrees. We'll probably hold 10 degrees pretty much all the way round the turn as well. We'll probably need to maybe use at least some points during the turn as well. We might just need to use the full 30 degrees of bank as well, maybe even a little bit more, but I'm going to try and not use any more. Right, I think we're really much ready. I think the passengers, I'm not sure what's going on with them. I can still hear the sound of the passengers, but they're not quite all on yet. Oh, this is happening. Right. Not quite sure what's occurred there, chats. Are they actually moving, or are they just stuck there? Kind of looks like they're not moving. Yeah, they're not moving. Anyways, let's just pretend they're all boarded now. We'll go ahead and close the cargo doors, the aft passenger doors, and I'm just going to restart GSX so that we don't have to deal with that anymore. And then what we'll do is we'll pressurize the AC pump here and the DC pump. That's going to give us a bit of pressure here to retract the stairs, which we'll do like this. Few stutters around here now, but hey ho, very good. Right, so we'll go ahead and close that door, and I'm going to go ahead and close this guy as well. Lovely. Okay, fantastic stuff. Alrighty, let's get the APU fired up then, shall we? I'll turn the APU generator on, and I'll turn the APU air on. And the packs on as well as the air conditioning, just to get it cooled down or warmed up a little bit, should I say. It's quite cool in the cabin at the moment. Right. Okie dokie. Right, we'll do the before start checklist then, shall we? So before start, mobile phones are off, safety external checks are complete, crew briefing is complete, parking brake is on. Fuel panel is checked and set. Pressurization is set. Flight level 270. Ice detection is on. Fuel quantity is checked. It says checked and zeroed, but I'm not entirely sure that's applicable to... Oh, it does actually. Yeah. Fuel used is zeroed. Does this button actually work? I think it does. Lovely. Right. Okay. And we can go ahead and turn these guys off as well now. So fuel is checked and set. Where did I get to? So many items. FDR. Set data. So we could do that as well. We haven't done that yet. So 24th of the 2nd. Flight number 646. Not that we're going to have an incident, are we, chat? We never have incidents on this channel. Right, flight instruments are set and cross-checked. Nav radios and MSP or MCP is set. Data is loaded in the FMS, TMS, N1 and TRP. I'm not sure that's applicable to this one either. That is set and checked. Speed bugs are set and cross-checked. Whew, long checklist. Starting engine checklist. Parking cockpit door is locked. Parking brakes are on. Seatbelt sign is on. Beacon lights. We can go ahead and turn that on now. Beacon light is on. Master warning system ground inhibits. We'll go ahead and turn that off now. Doors and windows are closed. Hydraulics are off. Fuel pumps. We'll go ahead and turn on. I just realised I just powered up the APU without the pump on there, but never mind. Right, APU is available now, so we'll go ahead and turn the external AC off as well. And we'll get the ground power disconnected and the chocks removed. Cool. Engine anti-ice. Oh, you do need the engine anti-ice on for this aircraft as well. So I did find out, guys. I did find out the reason for the engine anti-ice, why you need to have it on for departure. Now, I may forget some slight details with regards to this, but I looked it up online, and the reason why you have the engine-only anti-ice on for the engine start is essentially because the way the anti-ice is managed for the engines on this aircraft, it's... I can't remember the exact technicalities of how it works. Oh, I've forgotten to put galley power on, of course. I'm smart. Basically, to have the engine anti-ice off, it actually ends up using more power from the aircraft, having it off, because it uses power to keep the valves closed for the engine-only anti-ice. So basically, you turn them on just to reduce the load a bit and to help the, help focus the power of the aircraft to start the engines, essentially. There is another slightly sort of side benefit of doing that as well, with regards to some form of positive pressure in the engine, but that's a little bit beyond me. So yeah, that's basically with regards to it. Roughly why they have it on for the start. Hopefully that made sense. Probably didn't. Anyway, PAX and APU air is set. Start panel power is set. Whew. Starting engine checklist is complete. Right, guys, let's go for it. So start master on. We're going to go for a start on number 4 initially. Right, let's do it. Number 4, starts. Little flicker of the lights there. %10 on the N2, that's all you need to wait for on this. Let's get that one fired up. Very quiet little thing, this. The engines do take an impressive amount of time to start up, though. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, that's stabilized. We'll go for start number 3. Looking for 10% on the N2 here. There we go. Beautiful. Love the details on this aircraft. How they've done these little rotating numbers. I'm not sure the technical term, but they've done it so well. It looks great, doesn't it? Right. That one's stabilized. We'll go for a start on number 2. There we go. I haven't set my trim yet. It's something I did forget. Let's do that. There we go. That is set. Fly Tim Sim, good evening. Mateus, hola to you. Welcome indeed. How do you do the volume for external planes? It's just in the audio settings in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Roy. Andy, welcome to the chat. Welcome indeed. Yeah, he did. It did look like it slammed down a little bit there, didn't it? I think it's just the AI though. I think unfortunately the animation just isn't all there with regards to some landings. Right, that's good. We'll go for number 1. There we go. Love the wing views. Rows 1 to 4 brings back lovely memories. I can imagine, Henry. Yeah. So probably this row right here. Yeah, it looks really cool from this view, doesn't it? Mariner says, just looking, dude, I don't have the different texture at the side of the runway and the buildings are there. Really? Oh, interesting. That's rather strange. Do you have the any builds scenery? Right, that looks like it's 4 good engine starts. It is indeed. Lovely stuff. Right, we'll get the start selector to off. Start master can come off now. Right. Let's have a look then. So up here we'll set the brake fans to auto. We'll get the engine with 2 pump on. We'll get the DC, AC and the PTU on as a backup and the engine 3 pump. That's all good. Lighting wise we're all good there. No issues. So going further down, fuel panel is set. Electric panel is we'll set the generators on. We'll leave the APU gen on as well for the departure. That's fine. Going further down, everything is set on here on the start panel. Engine anti-ice can come off now. Although maybe we should have it on for the departure. We are just below 10 degrees. That being said, it is completely clear here, so I'm actually going to leave it off for a little bit of extra climb power. Right, pressurization set. We'll get all of the heaters on now, and everything else is good here. We don't need to set anything else on the anti-ice, and the air conditioning panel is also set. Right, lovely stuff. We are almost there. MCP is set. Going down here, we'll turn now the TMS on, and we'll put it in takeoff mode. 94.2. We'll set the flaps. This is one thing I wanted to do before this stream. I completely forgot. Bear with me. Just wanted to remove the detents from my TCA because they somewhat interfere with the thrust setting and the flaps. So I'm gonna, even though there's 4 flaps positions in this aircraft, it does seem to interfere a little bit, unfortunately. Right, let's just pop those out. There we go. In fact, I may be able to do the... I may be able to get the flaps lever working properly, actually. Bear with me. Just set a slight curve on it, maybe. Alright, let's see. That works. No, not quite. Needs to be a little bit more, I think. There we go, that does it. So flaps 18 and flaps 24. Oh, you did a reinstall, Mariner. Did you do that with the... Oh, you know what? That might be a point, actually. Maybe the world update reinstalled the Asobo Queenztown and that's messing with it somehow. That being said, though, I don't have the Queenztown, the ini-build Queenztown installed directly into the sim, so I'm not sure whether that would make a difference unless they've done an update to it on the ini manager. Doesn't look like it. Right, I'll have a look at it in a little bit anyway. Right, okie doke. So I think we're just about set there. Right. So after start checklist, start panel is normal and off. Engine anti-ice is off. Heaters are on. Generators are on. Hydraulics are on and checked. Brake fans are auto. Air supply packs are set. TMS is on and set. Master warning system transponder is checked, and we'll go ahead and turn the transponder on now. Chocks and ground equipment is removed. Area is clear. After start checklist complete. Lovely job. Okie dokie, chat. Let's rock and roll. Parking brake released. Let's go, shall we? Queenztown traffic, Mount Cook 646 Mike, taxiing runway 05, Queenztown traffic. Right, before takeoff checklist down to the line. Brakes are checked and yellow. Let's just do a quick brake check here. Lovely. That was a bit too much. Flight instruments checked. Flaps is 24. Trims are set. Seat and harness locked and secure. Flight controls we'll do a quick check of in a second. And the rudder. All good there. Config is checked. Continuous ignition not required. ATC clearance is reviewed. Cabin readiness. We'll go ahead and bing the cabin now. Taxi lights we should have already really had on, but they're on now. And we'll get the strobes on as we enter the runway. Just make sure there's no one actually coming in here. There isn't. Queenztown traffic, Mount Cook 646 Mike, backtracking runway 05. Strobes are on, lovely. Right, before takeoff down to line complete. Cabin is secured. Okie dokie, transponder can go to TARA. Right, runway items or before takeoff below the line. Before takeoff PA is complete. Transponder is TARA. Terrain radar is, well, it doesn't work, but we'll turn it on. Set. Right, lights and strobes are set. TMS is set to take off. Master warning system is checked. Air supply is set before takeoff check is complete. Did I hear you on Unicom? No, I did not. But I've got my volume down quite low, so I'll probably be able to hear you now.
Queenztown traffic radio check.
Readability 5.
Thanks.
There we go.
Queenztown, Mount Cook 150.
Hey! Mariners with us. Amazing. Oh, is that you guys there with the New Zealand 320s? Amazing, amazing, amazing. Didn't realise anyone was actually flying along with us. I thought they were just randoms. Right. Let's get the landing lights on. Right, before takeoff checklist is complete, we are ready to rock and roll, chats. Let's get some fuzz togas in the chats. Let's hold it on at the toe brakes. There we go. Right, toe brakes. Let's go.
TMS set to take off.
TMS has grabbed it. Let's go. No turns before 1600 feet, remember?
80 knots, cross checked. Power set, flex achieved.
Love the call outs in this.
V1, rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb, gear up.
Gear up. Oh. No. What the heck happened with the camera there? Okay, looks like we're going for 15 degrees pitch up then. Right, okie dokie. So this hill just here in front of us is the one we're looking for. Let's see, just there. Gonna leave it.
Mount Cook 150, any aircraft on approach, squeeze.
We're gonna leave the flaps out.
Mount Cook 150, entering runway backtrack in 05, Queenztown. Queenztown traffic moving 642, seen to Alpha 3 holding short of runway 05 for following traffic, Queenztown.
This is that hill we were looking to just cross by. Alright, let's get a little bit more of a bank angle coming in here. We're 160 knots currently, which is perfect for this procedure. Want to be below 180. And we're just going to basically keep turning to the left until we can start intercepting that outbound radial. You can see we're currently flying away from it.
Queenztown traffic, Echo India Kilo Eurocopter heavy ops. Straight left.
Look at the airport down there.
Northwest.
Right. Let's go for 30 degrees of bank now. Making sure to hold that nose up there. Beautiful views. Slowly rolling out.
We'll wait for the imminent departure to the east. Big Hotel Echo with the Kilo.
There's the radial. We've gone a little bit through it, so let's keep turning to the left.
Straight out the path.
Right, I'm actually going to get the flight directors on now, and we'll go for a Vorlock. Oh, beautiful. Right, okie dokies. We'll bring the flaps up one stage now.
Inbound traffic is Zealand 642 is line up and backtracking and line up on runway 05 Queenztown.
Right, and then we can now make our left turn inbound to our en route fix. So we'll switch the nav source as so, and then we'll take a left turn here. As we're way, way, way above the altitude we need to be. Just going to reduce the descent, the climb rate slightly so we can accelerate a bit more here. And we'll go TMS sync, and we'll bring the power back a little bit to about 90%. Get the landing lights off, and now that's it. Beautiful. I would look out the window more, but I don't want to miss this this radial here coming in. It's really, really struggling to accelerate here.
Queenztown traffic New Zealand 642 departing on the...
Here it comes.
And 3 Alpha departure at Queenztown.
There we go. Lovely stuff. Okie dokie. Oops, did not mean to do that. That's thrown me off now. Right. Okie dokes, let's go autopilot sync. And we'll sync it like that. Get the autopilot engaged.
Safe line speed. Select flaps up.
Flaps up. How's that whooshing sound, Henry? I believe that's quite iconic for this aircraft, isn't it? Right, now we're accelerating a lovely jubbly. Looks like we're getting chucked about a little bit by the turbulence. Right, let's go to indicated airspeed. Ah, lovely stuff. Very good. That was quite nice, actually, I believe. Let's get the altimeter set to 1013 now. And we'll go ahead and release the passengers. We'll get the engine air on and the APU air off. We'll get the APU generator off and the APU stopped. Okie dokie, and we'll come and get the DC pump off, the AC pump and the PTU off as well. Logo light can come off. And we'll do the climb checklist. Altimeters are set to standard. AC pump and PTU is off. APU is stopped. That's what we got the warning about there. And lights are off. TMS is checked. After takeoff checklist complete. Right. So we're inbound to Timjo here. So what we should be able to do now is we should be able to just select the HSIs here, both to RNAV. And we'll go to LNAV there, and it's probably just going to take a little slight left bank there to bring us onto that path. Although we should have been more or less on it anyway, but hey ho. Going to do a little left turn just to intercept the RNAV path there. And we're looking good. Pressurization, now we're looking. We're up to about 6,500 feet in the cabin. Very good. Lovely stuff. Right, Grant. We're on our way, and we'll go ahead and set our altitude to flight level 270 and we'll arm that. Grand. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And we're off, chat. We're off. I'm going to quickly answer some messages. I'm going to quickly answer some messages here, and then we'll start getting set up for the arrival. This is only a short flight, and I don't want to get behind this aircraft. But we can have a good chat once we get into Queenztown. Speedbird, welcome to the chat. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, I hope you are also. Super Gamer, welcome to the chat. Where do you put the license file .xlm for GSX Pro? Super Gamer, that sounds a bit dodgy. You don't need to mess with any license files. Sounds like you may have been. Did you download it from fsdreamteam or somewhere else? Schutz has the same issue. And you don't have the Asobo handcrafted installed. Interesting. I'm not sure. I don't really know what I'm doing there. Wrong. What departure is that? That's the Bridge 1 departure. Mariner. Henry worked for Lufthansa, so he got free business class upgrade. Oh, very good. What was business class like on a BA? But yes, Mariner, I will try the reinstall a little bit later on. Right, alright. Yeah, PMDG is not working very well with Sim Update 12 beta, apparently, yeah. We do this flight in an ATR 72. Yeah, I can't wait for that. Looking forward to it. That should be great for some regional flights in New Zealand. Ah, yes. Great suggestion. Yeah, great suggestion. That's, yeah, I've not tried it myself, but it does look very good. It does look very good. That was pretty nice, that departure, actually, chat. I think I actually flew it quite well, to be honest. I don't really think I missed anything. I think maybe my radial intercepts could have been a little bit smoother, but other than that, I think that was pretty much spot on. If I do say so myself. Climbing out quite nicely here. Lovely jubbly. Okie dokie. So we don't have too long to go to our top of descent, so let's get ready for the arrival, shall we? This is our departure that we just flew, chats. Looks very, very cool on the map when you look at it. Quite a few people online on VATSIM by the looks of things at the moment. A few knocking around Christchurch, so we might have to bear that in mind. Hopefully we don't have to do any holding, because that's going to be a pain in this aircraft. Right. Okie dokies. So, wrong button. So, preparing for the arrival. We are going to be flying. We're going to be flying the ILS-02. In fact, let's just check real quick. Let's check the weather situation. I forgot to check the 80s for Queenztown, didn't I? But it seems like the wind was fairly calm. It felt like there wasn't much wind on the takeoff roll there. Right. So, data link weather. Let's go for terminal weather. We'll request that. And we'll request NZCH. That's NV. NZCH. Send away. So we've got a META at 8 o'clock, half an hour ago. Winds are 020 at 1 knots. Very, very calm winds. Lovely. Lovely. Right. Not sure why it says that's in there. Is there a controller online it? No, there isn't. Anyways, few clouds of 3,000, visibility over 10, temperature 12, QNH 1026, and remark Sugarloaf. I'm not sure what that's all about. Right, cool. So weather looks good. The favours runway 02. So we're going to set up for a ILS 02 then. So the frequency for the ILS is going to be 109er. So we'll set that on both sides. We don't need to use any VORs really for the arrival, because we're going to be flying straight in. And 1,000 feet to go. It's climbing at 1,000 feet per minute. Very nice. Lovely job. Okie dokie. And then we're going to cruise at Mach 0.7, so I'll just wind this up like so. Like that. Right, okay, so it's 109.9 for the ILS. Put that into the active, and then the inbound course is going to be 016. Sync up our heading bug as well whilst we're here. Right, that's lovely jubbly. So, that's all we really need to do for the MCP setup here. We've got altitude capture now. We're just slowly leveling off. Okie dokie. So let's just come here and we'll bring up our progress page. 119 miles to go. So we probably should start our descent pretty soon, really, if not now. Let's see, we're coming down to roughly sea level from flight level 270. So 246, 14, 21, 6, 81 plus 10. We need about 91 miles. And we're flying more or less a straight-in approach, so we can probably set off down about 95 miles. So not far to go till our top of descent. So let's go ahead and just set up for that. So we'll bring the altimeter... Oops, we'll bring this down to about 100 feet, I believe is the altitude for... Christchurch and the QNH 1026. Somewhere around there, I think, should do it. Okie dokie. Right, cool. And then before we set off down, let's just do of all our approach preparations as well. So we'll get the hydraulics on as backup. We won't need to start the APU just yet. Everything else can stay as it is. Alright, that's all good. And then we'll set the TMS to descent. Might as well set it now, really. We've got... Oh, we're going way fast on the speed. Let's slow down a bit. Nearly oversped, but we're not too shabby. Okay, cool. Right, so cruise checks we'll do now. Altimeters are set and cross-checked. Master warning system is checked. Pressurization is checked. Seatbelt sign is off. Cabin altitude is actually slightly reducing here. But nevertheless, we're going to set off down in just a moment. Look at this. Crikey. So, descent checklist briefing we'll do in a minute. Pressurization is set and checked. Landing data, speed bugs will set now as well. So, we'll set for a flaps 33 landing. Seats and harness is locked and secured. Cabin company is notified. Descent checklist complete. And we'll have to do a briefing on our way down. We're going to need to set off down more or less now, really. So ground speed 4.1, so we're going to need about 2,000 feet a minute rate of descent. So we'll go to idle initially. And we'll go autopilot sync. I'm just going to give it a bit of trim down here. just until we get about 2,000 feet per minute. Oh, that didn't sink there. Oh, I think it's because it's still in altitude hold. VS. Quite hard to set the VS precisely because it's a bit of a laggy instrument. There we go, that should do it. We'll start with that and see how we get on. Ah, there we go, that's fine. Right, lovely job. So we're setting off down now. Let's do a bit of an approach briefing, shall we? Stunning views, stunning views, stunning views. Look at that lake. Right, we'll do our briefing. Okie dokie, so... let's do our briefing. So we're coming into Christchurch, New Zealand. This is a 10-2 Foxtrot chart. Airport elevation at Christchurch, 123 feet. Transition level is flight level 150. As yeah, it's quite rare that you have it actually on the charts, but it is. And I've one GNSS required, so that is actually okay for us. We can do that, even though we can't do. This is not RMP. This is just a normal RNAV approach. So we're going to do the Dopkey 4 Alpha arrival into Christchurch, which is going to bring us in initially at Dopkey. We need to be above flight level, 11,000 feet there. Flying in towards Hod, minimum 6,000 there. Left turn towards CH621, which is minimum 4,000. And then continue on the same track to Idubu. Max 210 knots there and minimum 3,000 feet. And then we are going to be flying the ILS DME for runway 02. There are some visual approaches here as well, but this is really not going to work for us because we're coming in from here anyway. So there's no point in going all the way back round to come in on a visual. Although we could just fly visual, but hey ho. Let's set up initially on the ILS and then we'll go visual from there. So it's going to be the ILS DME for runway 02. This is the 11-1. Localizer 1099er. India Charlie Hotel. Final approach course 016 and the final approach fix at 1730 feet. 5 miles from the localizer. Minimums are going to be 323 feet. This note's conditional, but we'll have a look at it in a moment. Runway elevation matching the airport elevation. Quite a rare thing to see, but it is. MSA is going to be highest in the northwest to 7,100 feet. And the ILS itself is fairly standard, 3 degrees glide slope. And we're going to come in basically at a Dubu here. Platform altitude of 2,000 feet. And then we're going to basically intercept the glide slope around 5.8 miles. We don't have to be at 2,000 at Idubu, but that is the platform altitude there, essentially. Right. Cool. And then we've got a Pappy. Now, I think it shows here the Pappy is actually at the end of the runway. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to look, but we shall see. Threshold crossing height 60 feet, and the conditional minima that we were looking at, so it depends on the lighting system. We're always going to get the full lighting system here at we're always going to get the full lighting here in the flight sim, so we'll go for 323 feet, which is the DH of 200 feet, which you can only set in this aircraft, so we'll set a DH 200 feet. If we need to go ahead, it's tracking 016 to 2.5 to the Christchurch VOR. Turn right, intercept outbound CH VOR 031. So it's basically straight ahead and then a right turn to intercept 3031 out to Mibot. Mandatory 4,000 feet, max 210 knots for the go around. Let me just check how the aircraft's doing here. Everything looks good. Right, lovely. Okay, and then looking at the taxi in, we'll just have a look at the 10-9 Bravo chart initially. Alright, so we're going to be coming in runway 02, which is down here. Coming in like so. So what we want to do ideally is aim to be honest, chat, what I'm going to do is, because this is a new airport to all of us and to me, I'm going to just roll out all the way to the end here of the apron of the runway, and we're going to taxi all the way around and have a look at all the sights on the way in, because we are going to park actually up here, so it should give us a nice tour of the airport coming in. Funnily enough, Christchurch, very interesting, has a grass runway, which is very unusual for an international airport, but it does have one. Funnily enough, also denoted 02 and 20, which could be probably a bit confusing sometimes. Nevertheless, it doesn't have an ILS, so we can't really mistake it. But coming in for the taxi, we're basically just going to take a right off the runway there, taxi up Alpha, like so, and then come in up Alpha all the way this way, follow it round to the left, and we're going to park at stand 5 here. This is what the real aircraft used for this flight, at least the last one that I looked up anyway. So we're going to come for stand 5, which is the domestic terminal. And that's it really for the arrival into Christchurch. I can just take another quick look at the METAR here, which is the same one as before. Right, lovely stuff. Let's see how we're doing then on the descent. Let's just have a quick one of these though first. ILS can start anywhere between 5,000 and 1,500. Yeah, exactly, Michael. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Maybe my briefings aren't too great, but yeah, I mean, yeah, you can pick up the glide slope a lot further out, can't you, than usually the final approach fix? Well, you always can. Why is that? Oh, you were responding to Adnan. Sorry, Michael. I'm getting confused there. Yeah. Right. Okie dokie. Let's see how we're doing then. So, we are currently inbound to Dopke. We need to be minimum 11,000 feet there. So, I'm actually going to... We're probably going to actually reach 11,000 before Dopke. So, I think what I'll do is we'll go autopilot sync. Let's just trim up a little bit here. And reduce that vertical speed. Although we're pretty much there, so yeah, never mind. Anyway, so we'll have to level off for a short while here. So let's bring the power back in. And we'll get the music off for the arrival here, shall we? How much does this airplane cost, says Matt Rasso? I'm not actually sure off the top of my head. I can't remember. I've not looked at the product page in ages. Somewhere between the region of... it's not that expensive. I think it's around £40, £30, something like that. Right. It's not really captured 11,000 feet there, has it? It's not really done a very good job at that. It's kind of gone below it a little bit. Let's just altitude capture ourselves so we don't descend too much. Right. Okie dokie. So how are we doing on speed? Speed's looking good. Dio, welcome to the chat. Biggles, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Right. Okie dokie. How are we doing? We've passed through Dopke now. So we can continue our descent. 6,000 feet is the next most restrictive altitude, so we'll select that. And we'll go a vertical speed. And we'll continue. Oops. We'll continue on down. So autopilot sync. Go for about 1,500 feet per minute this time. Probably don't need even that really, but we'll do that for now, and we'll come back on the power. Again to idle. TMS is going to hold 60% N2 as a minimum. So that's fine. And we're coming through flight level 100. Let's get the seatbelt signs on. Landing lights. And logo lights. Beautiful. Alright. And we're through the transition altitude already as well, if I remember correctly. Yes, we are. Well through it. So the QNH 1026. Is set. This is 1025. Interesting. 026. Okay, there we go. We're set. Lovely job. Right. Approach checklist. Fuel panel is set. Pressurization is set and checked. Landing data. Speed bugs set and cross-checked. Seat and harness is locked and secure. Cabin. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the descent checklist. Approach checklist. Fuel panel is set. Lights, seatbelt signs are set and on. AC pump and PTU is auto and on. APU, we'll fire that up as well. APU gen, APU air. Altimeters are set and cross-checked. Cockpit door is locked. Before landing, PA is more or less complete. Approach checklist complete. Ah, lovely. There's no one in front of us. So many people going to Queenztown from Auckland. Very good. Alright. ILS is identified. 24 miles out. Right, we've passed through Hod, so we'll come down on altitude to 4,000 feet. In fact, we'll come all the way down to 3,000 because we're definitely going to pass the next fix above 4,000, so that's fine. Still can't renew your subscription, Roy. I'm really not sure on that. Maybe if you pop in the Discord and send me some screenshots, maybe I can try and attempt to help. Right, inbound to Idubu now. Beautiful. Oh, what's happened? There we go, we're good. Right, we'll get the replay tool on, shall we? And we'll set it to recording. Oh, by the way, I got this cool little widget as well for Flow for Spotify. I haven't used it in the stream, but I thought we could put it up while we're in cruise just so you guys can see what tracks are playing. But nevertheless, a bit useless at the moment. Right, we need to be at 210 knots at this next fix, which we've got 5.7 miles to go. So we may need to use a bit of speed brake here, although we've got 2,000 feet to go, 5.1 miles. Yeah, so we probably need to use a little bit of speed brake. Although that being said, we don't have to be at 3,000 feet here, so probably what we can do is quite simply just reduce our vertical speed and leave the throttles in idle. Getting a little bit bumpy here coming in. Hopefully we should see some speed wash off there, but it doesn't look like it's... it is trending down slightly, but only a small amount. So we may need to use some speed brake here, because I don't really want to descend at too much less than that. Right, coming up to 3,000. 1 mile to go, so we're probably again going to pass that above 3,000, so we'll come down to 2,000 now. And we'll go to heading... Actually, no, we won't. We'll just wait till it does this left turn. We're a bit fast, so let's get a bit of speed brake out. Crikey, it's getting very bumpy here. Speed's coming back nicely now. We're looking good. Right. We'll go to heading briefly, switch our HSIs, and we'll go Vorlock.
Localizer captured.
2,500.
And we'll arm glide slope as well.
Glide slope armed. Glide slope captured.
Lovely stuff.
Established on the ILS. Speed checked below 205. Select flaps 18.
Flaps 18.
Speed check below 205. Select gear down.
Gear down. Here we go, chats. Here we go. We'll get the air brake in now.
Speed checked below 180. Select flaps 24.
That's 24 sets. Bring a bit of power in. Runway is in sight.
Speed checked below 170. Select flaps 30.
Flaps 30 is set. Love the callouts in this aircraft. Can you guys hear the callouts okay? Right, landing checklist. Landing gear is down 3 greens. Flaps are going to be set to 33 in a moment.
145. Select flap 33.
Flap 33 sets. Airframe anti and de-ice is off. Air supply is set. Landing checklist complete. In fact, what we can do is we can go ahead and turn the engine air off now. Right, we are configured for landing. We're just a little bit fast currently, but other than that, we are looking Very, very nice. 1,000 feet is checked. We're stabilized. It's a little bit bumpy here. Let's just get a quick wind check. Yeah, it's still light wind, so I'm not sure why it's so bumpy here, but nevertheless, let's come back to idle thrust now. Get the TMS to sync. 500 feet is checked. We are stabilized. Speed's coming back nicely now. Getting a bit low. Visual.
Glide slope.
Disregard. 90 feet, 80 feet.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ground idle. Yellow and green spoilers.
Rolling out all the way to the end, chats. Beautiful. Look at those spoilers go. Absolute beast. On the brakes.
60 knots.
Lovely. I think that was quite a nice landing, actually. Landing rate predictions in the chats. Let's get that air brake in now, and we'll retract the flaps. I forgot to make any announcements on VATSIM, so I do apologise if anyone is in the airport waiting to depart or anything like that. Christchurch traffic, Mount Cook 646 Mike, runway vacated. Christchurch traffic. Here we go, chat. Christchurch by NZA Simulations. Can't wait for this, guys. Already the ground textures are looking very, very good indeed. Right, we'll get the TMS powered off. Landing lights can come off. We'll get them to taxi. Strobe lights can come off as well. I forgot to make a cabin announcement when we were landing, but never mind. Here we are, chats. Okie dokie. Oh, I feel like we've got a lot of still forward inertia going here. I've been on idle thrust for ages, and it just doesn't want to seem to slow down. Get the transponder off. Oh, we'll get it to transponder.
Christchurch traffic, New Zealand 642 established ILS 0210 DME Christchurch.
Right, after landing checklist, air brakes and spoilers are in. Transponder is standby, or at least it's on transponder. Radar is off, flaps are up, TMS is off, air conditioning is set. Continuous ignition was not used, and lights are set. After landing checklist complete. We'll get these guys powered off as well. Right, welcome to Christchurch, guys. As you can see, the detail is absolutely unreal here. You can see there's just stuff everywhere. Big plane over there. I'm not sure exactly what that is. 10 points if you can guess it. Something else over there. We'll get the nav radios turned off. Big hotel here, Novotel. Apparently one of the hotels here has a working clock on it as well, which is just crazy. We'll get the ADFs off as well. Break temperature 190. Oops. Looks like there's like a sculpture as well that goes over one of the motorways over there as well, and a McDonald's down there, I think. Yeah, these jetways are fantastic looking as well. I'll try and focus on where I'm going as well as showing you guys the scenery on the way past. Let's have a look this way. Let's see what this way is. There's like a GA apron over there as well. Oh, we missed the grass runway. We didn't get a look at that. That's somewhere up here, isn't it? Oh no, sorry, it's over here, isn't it? What am I on about? That's the grass runway right there. Just ignore me for going off the taxiway. I'm just trying to sightsee here. For some reason, this aircraft, it just does not want to slow down. Beautiful. Got these nice lights on the jetway as well, which I assume change depending on what you're doing. Super, super cool. Right, so let's get back on the taxiway here. Right, basically what we'll do, chat, is we'll do the shutdown checklist, and then we'll do a bit of a tour of the airport, and then I'm going to reload the sim with the new scenery for Rotorua, or Rotorua. Right, so we want stand 5. Oh, we'll also look at the landing report and the replay, etc. as well. Of course, of course. Alright, let's slow the fuck down here, crikey. Alright, here we go. Right, taxi lights can come off. Oops, that's landing lights, there we go. And then we'll get the turn off lights off as well. And basically, we're going to come in here and then take a right turn. As you can see, we've got a marshaller over there.
Christchurch traffic 02 vacated.
See if I can get this thing lined up. I'm feeling quite good about it at the moment, but the stop bar is literally just at the end of this turn, so... No, I'm not done too well there, chat. I've not done too well there. Let's see how we're doing. Yeah, not the greatest. Not as far off as I thought I was going to be, but I'm at least on the stop bar, roughly. Anyways, we'll stop it there. Parking brake is set. Right, lovely stuff. So the APU is available. So we'll go ahead, and I think you can actually also turn the engines off by using these buttons right here. Let's try that. Yeah, that didn't quite have the effect I was expecting. Maybe I have to hold it for longer. Yeah, so that does work. You can actually shut the engines down like that, but we're not going to do that because that's slow. We'll just do that.
Doors to manual and cross-check.
Right, okie dokie. Right, APU power is available. We'll get generator 1 and generator 4 off. We'll get the fuel pumps off except for left inner. We'll get the master warning system ground operation pull on. Right. Beacon light can come off now. And let's see. APU air is on. Packs are on. We'll get the heaters off. Ice detection can come off as well. And fasten seatbelts off. Lovely stuff. Right. Okie dokes. Let's get the ground crew to connect the power and get the chocks in place. We'll get the door open and the rear door open as well. We'll get the stairs in place. Probably shouldn't have opened the door before the stairs, but never mind. And we'll do those as well. Sufficient hydraulic pressure to do so. Lovely job. Here come the other stairs, the ghost stairs. Look at that. Just look at that picture right there. That looks so real, doesn't it? Crikey. Right. Okie dokie. So we've now got ground power. We'll get that turned on. So we'll go ahead and get the APU off and the APU air off as well. And we'll turn the air conditioning off. And the APU can go to stop as well. Lovely job. Right. Let's see our passengers off, shall we? Let's open the door. And we'll go for a request deboarding. Okie dokie. Let's get these guys open as well. Lovely stuff. Right. Welcome to Christchurch, guys. Let's do the shutdown checklist. Parking brakes are on. Pressure is checked. All looking good there. Hydraulics are off. Fuel panel is set. Gens 1 and 4 off reset. Engine anti-ice is not on. I'm not sure why you need to turn that on for the engine shutdown as well, but I did forget that. Thrust levers are off. Seatbelt signs are off. Exterior lights are set. Heaters and ice detection is off. Air conditioning is set. Beacon light is off. And that is a shutdown checklist complete, chat. Oh, we'll get the transponder off as well. Lovely. Right. See ya. I actually did a bit of a GSX profile for this parking stand as well. As you can see, it is facing inwards once again. Obviously, my parking was absolutely atrocious there, but it's facing inwards. Usually, the gates faces the other way. And then, obviously, I put in the waypoints for the passengers to come in. As you can see, this gives you a level of the detail on this airport just initially here. If you come in here, even in here, they've got detail. All the detail. And then I put the passengers so they walk all the way down to the terminal. Someone's making some noise over there. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Right then. Welcome, guys. Welcome indeed. Let's just stop the replay tool as well. Cool. All right, and I still think the volume is a bit loud there, so I'm going to go ahead and just turn that down even more. As much as I like having the volumes at a realistic level, it's kind of a little bit triggering sometimes for the stream. Right, cool. Let's have a look then at the landing report, shall we? Okie dokie. So, last chance for landing rate predictions. Do I use headphone simulation? No, I do not. How much is it with the discount? As in the BAE 146? I don't think there is a discount on it. I don't think. Ace Flywings, welcome to the chat. Welcome indeed. Photochrome Max, welcome as well. Leonardo, welcome indeed. Alright, so let's have a look at the landing report then, shall we? So, landing rate was 194 feet per minute. So, not butter, but definitely not a hard landing. So, pretty not bad, but when you look at the rest, you will see that it was actually a pretty immaculate landing, I think. Speed 115 knots, so bang on speed there. Maybe even a touch slow. And as you can see, absolutely bang on at the aiming point there. And pretty much on centerline, I would say. So, I am going to take that as a successful and very good landing, I would say. So, yeah, pretty happy with that one. I watched an interesting video as well the other day about the glide slope and PAPI indications in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You guys might have seen it. It's by 737NG Pilot on YouTube. And he was talking about the glide slope indications being wrong in a lot of airports. And as you may have noticed, guys, on the approach coming in here, the glide slope indications were wrong here as well. You guys might notice we had a glide slope GPWS call out just as we were coming probably about half a mile before the runway threshold. We had a glide slope warning, and I didn't really change that much on our descent rates, and we still ended up crossing the threshold at around about 50 feet. And the threshold crossing height on the ILS for this runway was actually 60 feet, to be fair. So I think we were probably closer to 60 than we were 50. So it just shows, really, doesn't it, that the glide slope indication's wrong here as well, unfortunately, to see. I'm not sure also why the charts showed the PAPIs sort of lined up with the runway on the charts. I'm not sure how that works exactly, but obviously the PAPIs are on the left here. But nevertheless, PAPIs can't really be trusted in Microsoft Flight Simulator either, it seems. So, there we go, chat. Very, very nice. Fairly pleased with that, I would say. So, welcome to Christchurch. What we're going to do then, I think, is we'll disembark the aircraft for a little bit. We'll leave it as it is. And we'll go for a bit of a wander around, shall we? What I'm going to do is, so you guys can get the full ambience of this airport, is I'm actually just going to turn the sound for the aircraft. I'm going to turn it like to 1. So it's just, oopsie daisies. So it's very, very quiet. Now, you guys will have to let me know what you think. I was thinking of using the first person view in FS Realistic here. But it can look a bit janky in terms of the graphics. But we'll give it a go and see how it does. I think. How do you see landing rate in SimToolkitPro? Yeah, you just look at your landing reports from any flight that you've done. In fact, I could just show you real quick, can't I? Let's just do that for now, and then we'll go back to the fuzz pad. So you can see here's my logbook. Sorry, that's not my logbook. You go on your left-hand side here, go to logbook. Just takes a second to load. And you can see you've got all your flights here. Click on the flights, click view details, and you can actually see your landing rate there. But if you open it up, if you click view details, you can click this view full landing report, and that brings up the screen that we were just looking at. And then a bit of a strange quirk of the UI on this one. If you press OK, you actually have a list of all of your landing reports here, regardless of whether you've got a log to go with it or not. So here are all the landing reports But some of them have, as you can see, some of them have a logbook entry, and then some of them don't, as you can see. So, yeah, that's how it works, pretty much. Right, I'm actually going to close that anyway, because we're going to watch a replay momentarily. Right, I'm not sure why we're still getting GSX deboarding sounds. This definitely ended. Oh no, they must be still making their way to the terminal. Right, okay. We'll have a look in a moment. Matt Rasso, see you later, dude. Thanks for dropping by. Cheers to that landing indeed, Poser. Welcome, Poser, by the way. I hope you're doing well. The stats, like I say, they are in SimToolkitPro, just as I showed. Right. Tempted to get the 146. I would recommend it, Henry. It is a fun aircraft to fly. It takes a bit of getting used to, and it is quite a handful sometimes, but it is great fun, and it flies really nicely. It feels nice to fly, is all I can say. So who got the landing rate prediction the closest then? So it was 195. That puts Stian closest. Very well done, Stian. You guys, I have to thank you guys though for putting in such optimistic landing rate predictions there though. It did look very smooth though, didn't it? But that being said, apparently not. Extend speed brakes for landing. Yep, I usually do that. Indeed, Ace Flywings. We did that there, in fact. We didn't need to extend them before we landed, though, because, well, we were basically bang on the VREF speeds. The fuzz pad Ace Flywings. I'm sure you've already had that answered for you already in the chat. It's just an overlay for the stream. Ansett New Zealand flights would be fun. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I actually tried to look for an Ansett New Zealand livery for the BA146, but there aren't any that anyone's done, unfortunately. So we ended up going with the Mount Cook option today. There's an Avro Vulcan coming soon. There is, Biggles. Yep, DC Designs, I believe, doing the Avro Vulcan. Should be very interesting indeed. Anyone seen the new plane on the marketplace? Yep, that's the new one by Asobo, isn't it? Apparently it's quite good, but I've not tried it myself or watched anything, but I've just seen a few comments saying that it seems pretty decent. How are we fixed to pick you up, Biggles? Well, unfortunately, we probably couldn't be too much further away if we tried at this moment in time. Unfortunately. Why did the face name become gold? Yes, that's it. That's it, Matrasso. Yeah. Each for the first 6 months, you'll get a different badge next to your name each month, and then from 6 months onwards, it's 6 months, then 12 months, and then 24 months. And I believe I can actually do a 36 and a 48 month badge now as well, but I haven't done them yet. Because he's flying Munich to Helsinki, very good. I believe there's an event on at Helsinki tonight, isn't there? Great resource for aviation radio telephony is the CAA CAP 413. Very good flight sim. I've not actually looked at that myself, but I'll certainly have to look that up. For show. Lovely. Gonna cheat and wait for the Avro upgrade to come out. That's fair play, Steel. That's fair play. I mean, this plane is great fun to fly. It is enjoyable, but I think the Avro is probably going to be a little bit easier to manage for a single pilot. Sometimes it can get a bit overwhelming, this aircraft, with all the different buttons and switches and lack of automation. Aaron says, what are your thoughts on the rumours about Quality Wings and PMDG partnering up for 787 in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Wow, I mean, that would be amazing. They're both well, I mean, obviously PMDG, very well revered developer, and I believe Quality Wings is as well. I've never used any of Quality Wings products, but they do sound like they are the de facto 787. I've not heard those rumors, to be honest, Aaron, but if they did do that, that would be, I'm sure, absolutely insane. But Quality Wings did say when the sim first came out they were doing a 787, but since then, nothing. Ah, yes, also Roy, yeah, next week the Antonov is going to be released, 225. Looking forward to that indeed. Right, chat. Oh, we're under the engines here. I'm going to crank up the volume a bit, guys, so you guys can hear the airport ambience here. And we're going to have a bit of a look around. Bearing in mind some of these sounds... In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do, chat, is I'll just turn... I'll exit FS Realistic, so you guys... Actually, no, I can't exit FS Realistic, can I? Right, so there's going to be some sounds from FS Realistic, but you'll know when it's an airport sound, I think. Right. Let's get inside then, shall we? Let's leave this aircraft here for now. That is a QC, not the passenger variant. This one? This one's a passenger variant. Or is it QC in real life? Is that what you mean? Or was it a QC, should I say, in real life? Well, this is definitely the passenger variant. There is the QC variant available as well, but yeah, that's not what we're using today. Oh, the link you sent. Oh, okay, I don't see a link. Right, let's go and have a look inside then, shall we? So, unfortunately, with the FS Realistic first-person mode, you do get this sort of weird sort of graininess, and the anti-aliasing isn't very good. But nevertheless, let's have a look around, and if you guys really want me to switch it to drone mode, then we can do that as well. But I just thought it might be quite cool to have a wander through with the... first person view here, because you get the nice little head bobbing and stuff. Oh no, is the stream lagging, guys? Is the stream lagging? Oh, god damn it, chat. I've started the replay buffer somehow by accident. There we go, right. Right, where were we? It should have stopped lagging now, chat. I'm not sure why. I turned the replay buffer on by mistake. I didn't mean to do that. Let's get some heavy breathing. Right, now you want to listen, guys. Once we get to the main terminal airport area here, listen to the sounds. Run, Forrest, run! Oh, baby. Listen to that ambience. I love how the volume sort of ramped up as well as we were getting closer. What we got departing? Oh, I've got a boarding to Wellington. Let's see. There's a time right. Oh, the time isn't right on the departure boards. That's an uninstall. That's an uninstall. Like, look at the detail here. Like, you can read all this. That's absolutely crazy. Not many people, though, is there? Yeah, a lot of noise for so few people. I'm not sure why there's no people, but nevertheless. Although we've got some NZA drinks menu here. Baggage train. Oh, we've got different ambient sounds over here. Interesting. Not sure where all the people are at, though. I know there is supposed to be people in this airport, but maybe there's none in this area. Right, where do we go, chat? Do we go across, back through security, or do we go up the stairs? Which way are we going? You have to ignore the funky, like, anti-aliasing over there as well and the ambient occlusion. That's just the FS realistic first-person mode. It's not like that normally. Oh, I've got a... this is check-in, not security. Different ambient sounds over here as well. Alright, let's go up the stairs. Everyone's saying the stairs. Well, Dio's saying the stairs anyway. Stairs or elevator? Let's take the stairs. Let's get some steps in today. And look out the window here. Holy crap. Look at that. This is the airside. Jesus. Another gate over there. Sakura Sushi Bar. My partner would be pleased about that. We've got a Burger King here as well. Signs are fully readable. Let's see. Can we go in here and see the menus? Oh, of course you can. Of course you can, chat. You can actually read the menus exactly. Is it in the right currency? Yes, it looks like it's in dollars, at least. That is crazy, chat. And this is just the interior. Like, I don't... Like, absolutely mad amount of detail. Little NZA branded cups there. Like, if we just hop over the top here as well, you can more or less read what's on that till as well. Well, not really, actually. But hey-ho. Noodle. Like, the detail is just unreal. Like, nothing is, like... used like twice, if you know what I mean. Like, everything has its own unique kind of details to it. Oh, what have we got in here? Oh, beautiful. Look at this. This is a bit of a promo for the airport. Hang on. We've got like a 3D model of the airport itself. And everything that it adds to the sim. And you've got some screenshots. Some in development previews by the looks of things. And then Christchurch Airport. Right. Some t-shirts. Let's get a jog on to international departure, shall we? Oh, and look at this. This is one thing that I posted earlier on. Oh, these sculptures just look amazing. I also, chat, I feel like I am actually missing some people because in the screenshots that I saw that NZA posted, there were people down here in this area. So I feel like I am missing some people for some reason. We'll check that when we restart the sim. Beautiful light coming through the ceiling there as well. After the Burger King, he has to run. Might be the walk-around road. No, it's not, because I checked it earlier. I didn't have people there earlier when I used the drone camera. Shall I have a look out front? Not sure which one of these is actually a door, but we're going to go through it. Oh, the flags aren't animated. And they're not synced with the current wind. That's an uninstall as well. Just look at the detail though. It's absolutely unreal. Like, you can actually literally do this walk around mode and actually have a lot of stuff to look at. Wait, does this walk around mode make different sounds depending on what surface you're on? That's crazy. It does. That's so good. Such a harsh critic. Hey, you got to point these things out, you know. It's just surprising, that's all. To be fair, they've done all this other detail. I've seen other developers where they've made like banners like that actually react to the current wind in the sim. But hey ho, I suppose I'll have to uninstall it now. Such a nice day to do this on as well. There's a car park here, chat. What are you saying? Do you think there's actually detail in the car park? There's detail underneath it. Shall we go in? I assume this is the door here. I think we're a bit tall currently. Let's crouch down a bit. Go up the stairs here. And up the stairs again. Definitely getting them steps in today. Oops. Fell out the window a bit there. And up again. Wow. Are these supposed to be doors here? Oh, I think they are, yeah. Yeah, I think something's missing there. Yep, there is actually detail in the car parks. Not quite as much detail, but there is detail. And look at this. There's our aircraft parked over there. Right, lovely. Let's just do a bit of parkour over here and right, okay, we're down. What about the Novotel? Do you think there's detail in the Novotel? Of course there is. Of course there is. Yeah, I've just realised, chat, I'm missing people. There's no people at all, is there? Of course there's detail in here. I don't see any stairs to get up, though. I wonder if they've done the bedrooms. I'm guessing they probably haven't. Let's just take a peek. Yeah, there's no bedrooms. Okay, uninstall. Uninstall. Let's have a run up here. I'm sure I saw a McDonald's up here. Free Wi-Fi for everybody, of course. How is the performance? It seems pretty good, to be honest. Surprisingly good. Oh, so that's the C-17 over there. Damn. I think this guy needs to get on the treadmill a little bit more. He's getting out of breath. So easy. Alright, where are we going here? There's a 4D Extreme over there. I don't know what that is. Is that a theatre? It is. Oh, no, it's not. It's the International Antarctic Centre. Okay. Sodima Hotels. Detail level is decreasing. There's still stuff out here, though. It's absolutely mad. The funny thing is, though, when you're in this first-person view, it kind of feels like you're covering more ground than you actually are. Oh, is this the clock that works? Let's see what the time is in the sim. It's 10:40. Yes, the clock does work. There's no fence there. Uninstall. There's no cars in this car park. Uninstall. Few shops here. Oh, a Spitfire. Good to see it. Oh, is that actually a Spitfire? Oh, it is, yeah. We've got the MacDougalls over here. Crikey, there's so much out here. We've got the Kifka. And the McD's. Let's see. Can we go in and order something in the McD's? Oh. No, we can't. That's not install. Over here? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing not. I won't waste your time with that. Then you've got the highway over here that added in as well with the cool little sculpture over it. Kind of bridge type job. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Very, very nice. Right. I think that's probably the best we can look at through this walkthrough view. I mean, obviously there's the airside part that we haven't even looked at yet. But as you can see, there's absolutely tons of stuff here. Actually, let's just take a jog down this way. Hang on before we cross. Let's just check left. Check right. It's very quiet around here. Not many cars. I've got a New Zealand cargo over here. We've got a DHL actually. I needed to pick up a parcel, so let's just pop into DHL. Let's just go and pick up our parcel over here. So let's see. Where's the intercom? There should be an intercom around here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so I've got a parcel to pick up. Yeah, the guy came to deliver it, but I saw him outside, but he didn't even knock on the door. He just posted through one of these leaflets. One of these sorry, we missed you leaflets, and then he just drove off. The cheek. Okay. Thanks for the parcel. Right then, chat. Yeah, so I think that's probably as much as we can do of the air side, I suppose. Sorry, the land side, I suppose. Yeah, I think, chat. I think, to be honest with you, I think I'm missing maybe one of the libraries or something from this airport. And that's why I'm not seeing all the people or the cars or something. I did update my library in Orbex before I installed it, but yeah, it seems to be missing something. Someone asked how performance is. The performance seems good. As you can see, nice and smooth frame rate. Let's see what my frame rate is actually saying. Frame rate is currently 47 FPS. You can see it up here, top left. Ace Airstream, yeah, I can see your messages. NZA updated the common library as well. Is that different to the one that you get through Orbex? But yeah, let's just do a quick airside tour. As you can see, if I go in here, even in the drone camera, yeah, you can see there's still no people. So it must be a something to do with my installation. Jetways are very good. I'm intrigued to see what happens when you use one of these jetways, actually. Because it's got this light on it. I'm intrigued to see if the doors are animated. If they've gone to this level of detail. They've got the VDGS by Aerosoft, which is nice. You can control that with the little tool here. So you can go domestic 2-1. And it should turn on. And it's very nice. It's very nice. Yeah, it's just great. As you can see, the detail is just everywhere. Detail all over the place. Ground textures are just absolutely on point. I have to download the library as well from flightsim.to or from their website, as well as the one from Orbex. Oh, we didn't look at this area, did we? That's crazy that you have to download 2 libraries for it, though. Yeah, we'll install that when we restart the sim in just a moment. Beautiful. Right. The only thing that I would have to, if I had to make any nitpick about this, is that sometimes I feel like overall, as you guys have seen so far, it is an absolutely outstanding scenery without a shadow of a doubt. But if I had to nitpick anything at all, and I feel like a lot of NZA simulations sceneries have this same thing, and it's the textures. Sometimes, I mean, the textures are great, but there's just something about them that just sometimes, like for example, the corner of this building here. There's just something about it that just looks a little bit fake, if you know what I mean. Like if you compare it to some of Auckland's textures by Flightbeam, like you don't. There's nothing about the textures that kind of has this same sort of feel. And that's probably the only nitpick I'd have to make. And that's just me being very, very nitpicky if I had to nitpick anything. But it is absolutely stunning. This is probably going to be... I mean, to be honest, there's so many good sceneries in New Zealand now. There's Auckland, Wellington, and now Christchurch, and Queenztown. I mean, it's just... New Zealand is just the place to fly if you want good scenery. Not to mention, obviously, the actual world itself. US Antarctic program, very good. Look at the detail. Just absolute. Look at all this down here. This is just so unnecessary, really. There's only like 1 or 2 gates down here as well, or stands, should I say? That would be a cool plane to have in the sim, wouldn't it? This is a very cool plane. What is that actually? I'm not very well versed. Is this a C-17? I'm not very well versed on my military aircraft. It had rockets on it. Oh, I didn't notice that. Crikey. But yeah, it's just absolutely insane. The coverage of this airport as well, and all the landside stuff. I love it. It's just brilliant. I think this kind of attention to detail it deserves, you know, it deserves the attention and praise. Because, you know, that's what airport scenery is all about, in my opinion. It's creating something that has got that immersive, realistic feeling, like you're actually there and you can sort of feel like you've actually visited the real airport. I think that's something that, I mean, a lot of sceneries in Microsoft Flight Simulator do well, but some airport sceneries, like this one, for example, do it excellently. This is the grass runway. Wow, look at this. Crikey. Look at the grass coming through this concrete as well. And an old tie down cables, stakes prohibited. Some old signs. GA apron. Yeah, I feel like I'm definitely... Oh, there's a person! There's one person. 2 people. Christchurch helicopters. Great stuff. Great stuff, chat. Right, so I tell you what we'll do. Let's watch the replay. And then I'm going to, whilst watching the replay, I'm going to download the libraries and stuff. And then we'll continue on from there. Right. So let's close the doors. Let's just do ready for takeoff.
Ready for takeoff selected.
And we'll load the replay up here. It's a Hercules, right? Yes, I thought it was a Hercules as well, to be honest. That does make sense. Do the statics have a flight deck? Oh. Why have I just got that message? Oh, there's a controller on at Christchurch now. We've just got a clearance cleared to Queenztown. That must be automated. We're going to disconnect from VATSIM anyway. We just want to watch a replay. Statics, do they have a flight deck? I'm not sure. We'll have a look at that once we've reloaded, actually. Caribou was released today as well. Is that the one Asobo did? I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, that came out with the updates. Am I going to do an AM225 stream? Most likely. Yep, 100%. How did I open the little menu for VDGS? It is... It's the Airsoft VDGS, so whatever keyboard shortcut you set. Mine's set to Shift and O, but it might be different for you. I can't remember what the default is. I think the default is Control and V. But you have to have the Airsoft VDGS driver installed. Dio, thank you very much for the 5 francs super chat. Much appreciated, dude. I'm not sure why there was no... No notification for that. Unless there was. Oh, there was. Okay. Yeah, apologies, Dio. Thank you so much. Very generous, as always. There is an Antarctica scenery from Airsoft as well. I'm not sure it's that great, though, to be honest. Some of the aerial imagery in Antarctica is pretty bad. Air of Spain, welcome from Russia. Hope you're doing well. Right, we'll have a look at some more details you guys are requesting once we install the proper libraries. So chat, he's telling me what I need then is from the NZA Simulations website is the... If I go and get Christchurch here... Requires model lib. Requires NZA model library. Model library version 4, but I'm sure that's what I got through Orbex though, chat. Oh, I tell you what it might be though. I might not have enabled it. Yeah, I've not enabled it, that's why. That's why, chat. I've not enabled it through add-ons linker. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I've just not enabled it. That's what it is. Because I could have sworn I downloaded that earlier. There it is. Model library. So I have got it installed into my library. It's just not linked. Version 4. Right. Okay. Great stuff. That's resolved then. Okie dokie. Alright, let's enjoy this replay of the beautiful BAA 146. Is there a Hostomel airport scenery for the AN225? I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. I wonder if it might release with one. Who knows? I'm not sure. Steele says, do I have the settings for how my sim looks? NVIDIA filters or something? Yes, I do. Type exclamation point NVIDIA in the chat. Oh, I've never heard that before. That sound as the gear comes out and locks into place. You get a little clunking sound. That's very cool. Right, let's fast forward anyway. Looks like there's photogrammetry in Christchurch now as well, which is very, very nice to see. Do the flaps play back with this aircraft? They don't, do they? I'll have to put them out myself.
Flight slope.
Oh, what a nice place to pause it. We can see what altitude we're at now. There we go, 50 feet. So a tiny bit low, but only by 10 feet. Right, are the flaps coming out? No flaps. Why are my flaps not coming out? We had this problem last time, didn't we, chat, with the flight control replay?
$40, $30.
Ah, now they're coming out. Now they're coming out. Don't forget the NZRO. Yes, I won't do, yeah. So quiet on idle thrust. There we go. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh look, the air brakes. Sorry, the lift spoiler, I think it's called. That's actually working on this replay this time. Love to see it. The lights are flickering though, which is kind of hilarious. Oh, it's a solid landing, if I have to say so myself. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh no, the camera's under the ground. The nose wheel likes to stay in the air on this aircraft though, doesn't it? Don't believe that was 194. So let's see if we can cross check. Right, here we go. Watch the VS.
Flight slow.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Yeah, I would say it was probably around. It was definitely between 100 and 200, that's for sure. I've got the NZRO. Alright, last replay and then I'm going to restart the sim and we'll get started with the next flights. Yeah, the sound is quality for this aircraft. I'm really impressed with it as well. Right. I'm just intrigued to see what happens if I drag the replay all the way to the end. Oh, okay, that happens. Just intrigued to see what state the aircraft is in. Which switch is moving on its own? Do you guys hear that? I have no idea. Anyways, probably be best to turn state saving off for this next bit here. Right. Okie dokes. Let's just quit then and we shall get set up for the next leg. I'll get everything done in terms of the add-ons for the next leg. So we're going to need the model library, which I apologize I missed that before, chat, but hey ho. We'll need the model library and we'll get in the add-on scenery for Rotorua. I still can't say it. NZRO. Where's that gonna be? There it is. Right, it's fantastic. That's all we needed, wasn't it? Right, we go again then, chat. We go again. Right, guys, I am going to nip away for a couple of minutes. Just get a drink of water and things like that. And we'll be doing the second leg momentarily. We'll be on VATSIM for this next leg as well, Shuts. It is a new airport with the world update, yes. Yeah. But there's actually an add-on for the airport in the sim that comes with it, just to add a few extra bits and bats. Right. I'm going to take 2 minutes, chats, while the sim loads, and I'll be back with you. Right then, we're back. So back to New Zealand it is. Why am I going the long way around? Down here, Yundi. We use the same aircraft and livery. We'll go back to the gate where we left off from to keep the flow going, make sure we're on real time. ATC as well at Christchurch. Love to see it. Looking forward to seeing what it looks like with the library installed now. Right, so as I was saying earlier, I customized this stand. So as you can see, this is the normal way you spawn in. But I customized it so you can get a nice little swap around like that. Should be the proper way to actually sit on stand here, so that your doors for the passengers are facing in towards the terminal, so they don't have to walk all the way around. Right then, let's have a very, very quick browse inside. Oh, yes, people, life. Oh, righty. That makes a big difference, though, doesn't it, chat? That makes a very big difference. So we've got some different animations I've not seen before. This guy's just like, what is this woman saying? It's like... Just like, right. Right. Okay, then. You alright, love? Oh, look at this. This table wasn't here before, I don't think, either. NZA on the laptop. What has he got there? Kind of looks like a Mac, but it's actually got a Windows XP desktop wallpaper with... What is this? Is this some kind of reference to something? I don't know about. People out here as well. Let's just have a quick dash over... Where else was there stuff missing? Over in the car park. Or... at the other hotel. Where's the other hotel now? It was over here, wasn't it? Yeah, so look at this. Yeah, we walked through this car park, didn't we? All the cars were missing. All the cars are here now. God damn it. Even some custom cars as well, by the looks of things. DHL. Oh, look. I feel like there's some more stuff here at the McDonald's as well. There's cars in the car park. No interior still. Flags move. Right, so someone said, do the ATR will be free. I don't think the ATR is going to be free, unfortunately, Dio. I think that's going to be a payware. Do the aircraft have cockpits, though? Someone was asking. Don't think they do. No, unfortunately not. Uninstall. Uninstall. Someone also asked, is there a cargo apron? Now, I'm not sure. I think this is the cargo apron here. Yeah, well, courier post is here. I would, if I had to make a guess, this would probably be the cargo apron. Ooh, those textures are a little bit blurry compared to everything else. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, it's amazing how much that library added life to this scenery. That is crazy. These aircraft weren't here before either, these statics. I feel like there was stuff missing over here as well. Yes, there was. Static GAs. Loads of static GAs. Very good. And someone said there was a static private jet somewhere. I think they said at the threshold of runway 02 or something. Nice. Did not see that before. Oh, it's the corporate jet center. I see, I see. And flying doctor service. Here we go. Here it is. Very good. Some pretty high detail in here as well. Quite as much as the rest of the airport, but it's here. It's crazy how we're kind of like looking for details that are just totally unnecessary. Oh, that looks potentially a little bit misplaced. I'm not sure. Is it supposed to be like that? Maybe it's supposed to be like that. Maybe it's a model. Oh, look at this though. That is nice looking, isn't it? I guess this is the corporate jets. Garden City helicopters. Oh. Even a person in here. Freeze frame. Excuse me. And a hangar. Very good. It's a great scenery, but you know you'll never visit these areas again. Yeah, that's the thing, Shuts, isn't it? That's the thing. Usually we have a good tour around an airport when we first have one on the stream, especially a high detail one like this, but yeah, especially the terminal interior and stuff like that, it's probably fairly rare that I would ever go in there on a normal flight, especially if I'm flying on my own. Maybe if I'm streaming, you know, I'll do a nice little piece where we start in the terminal and walk in, but if I'm flying on my own, it's quite unlikely I'll do that. But it is very impressive, nevertheless, to see what they've managed to achieve in the sim. And considering, you know, very little frame rate impact as well, which is just absolutely unbelievable, Jeff. Right. Okie dokie then, chat. Let's put it in a turnaround state because I feel like that's kind of what we had it in when we left off here. So let's put it in a turnaround state. Right. Let's just check everything. Brake fans are on. That's fine. We'll leave them on. AC pumps in auto. We'll operate this now. We've already operated the stairs. Turn the AC pump off then. Logo light doesn't need to be on. Snow smoking in auto. Nav lights on high. Air conditioning, interestingly, the air conditioning switches and the packs are switched to on. Which is fine. I mean, that takes out one step of the process, but interesting to see that they have that already set as long with the APU air. And I'm assuming the APU gen as well, yeah. Interesting. So it's ready to start the APU basically, isn't it? And then ice detection. Come on. Right, cool. Pretty much set then, except for the lights, which obviously don't get saved. Right, okie dokie then, chat. So, So then, I haven't done it yet, so let's do a sim brief. And I'm just going to bring my reference for the flight numbers. Excuse me. Right. Okay. So we'll go to new flights. We're going to be Mount Cook again. So it's going to be NM 5562. Oops. 5562. We're going from NZCH to NZRO. Departure time. We'll set that to about 20 past. I think will probably be reasonable. Crikey, is that the time already? Holy moly, chat. Right, so 20 past, and then we'll go for ZKNZN. So that's our routing. It's quite a long route, isn't it, actually, chats? Kind of wish I chose Wellington now, but we'll see how we get on. We'll see how we get on. Alternate is going to be Auckland, so that's fine. And the call sign is going to be ANZ 562 Mike. So we might actually get a decent bit of ATC here, chat, because it is starting to get sort of daytime in New Zealand now. We've got Christchurch control on, and Wellington is fully staffed. Well, not fully staffed, but it's staffed. So that's pretty That's pretty cool, if I can speak properly. Right. Okay. That'll do it for me. An hour flight. Love to see it. Right. Just going to reconnect to Microsoft Flight Sim. There we go. Load from sim brief. Excuse me. Oh, bugger. I just realised I messed it up. Yeah, I put the wrong call sign in, didn't I? It should be... What's the call sign again for... NZM. So many Z's and N's. NZM. So many Z's and M's in the New Zealand Airlines. Right, cool. So that is all sorted. We'll come back in here. Flying on VATSIM. That's cool. Pre-file it as well. You guys don't need to see that. And we'll log back onto VATSIM. Cracking. Right, so I'm just going to prepare the charts as well. Okie dokie. Right, so let's have a quick look then at the OFP as we normally do. So today we're going to be Mount Cook 5562 going from Christchurch to, I still can't say it, but it's going to be Rotorua. We're in a Boeing, well not in a Boeing, we're in a BAE 463, registration Zulu Kilo November, Zulu November. As per the previous flight, expected off blocks time is in about, well, just under an hour now, but we'll probably make it off a bit quicker than that, and expected arrival 0055 Zulu. Callsign's going to be Mount Cook 562 Mike, and we're going to do 380 miles over the ground with a slight headwind of 17 knots. 39.1 tons is the expected takeoff weight, so a little bit heavier than last time. Alternate of Auckland, flight level 290 is the cruise. An hour and 7 minutes en route, and if we need to divert, it's going to be 31 minutes with the block fuel. 4931, we'll round that up to 5. And we're expecting runway 02 here at Christchurch. We can actually check the ATIS here real quick. Let's see. Runway 02 in use indeed, so that's good. We can expect the Gutu, the Gutsbu 1 Papa departure, and then Intox 1 Bravo into Rotorua. Passengers, we've got 114 and no cargo. We still have the Sigma in place regarding severe turbulence. And there's now a forecast of severe turbulence as well to continue into tomorrow. Alright, moving southwest. Weather at Christchurch, though, other than that, looks pretty fine. No issues. Wind slightly from the north-northeast with 8 knots of wind, 16 degrees of temperature. No weather information available at Rotorua. We'll have to look that up once we get a bit closer. We'll have to get the ATIS directly from the airport. And the routing is going to take us northeast and then slightly to the north and then northeast again into Rotorua. As you can see, we've got some significant weather en route here. So we'll have to, obviously, I don't know how much this is going to be simulated in the sim, but we may have to use the seatbelt sign a little bit more often. As you can see, we've got an area of moderate turbulence and severe turbulence forecast en route. So we'll have to pay attention to that. Obviously, small aircraft here, so we could get knocked about pretty well, a lot. So we'll have a look at the setup. We'll get set up here in the aircraft, and then we'll do a departure briefing later on. So the departure, I think this time we're going to actually fly on. We'll use RNAV on the HSIs, which is unusual actually. It's the first time we've done that in a while in this aircraft. But we'll use RNAV for the departure because we're going to do an RNAV departure. Overhead is set up, isn't it? So we just need to chuck in our flight plan into here. So we'll go to a route menu, flight plan recall, put weather on as well. Very good, very nice. Oh, why am I putting weather on? I have no idea why I just chucked that on without thinking there. Anyway, so runway 02, we're expecting Gutbu 1 Papa. The Greta transition, which will execute. And arrivals into Rotorua. Expecting runway 36. Now that's only an RNP approach, so we might not be able to fly that arrival. There is a VOR DME that we could use for that runway. Or we could do the VOR DME for the other runway and then do a circle to land. We'll decide that later on. We'll decide that later on. We'll just put for now runway 36. And we'll also do a arrival. The star is actually... They're all RNP stars, chats. Interesting. We need RMP 1 though. I mean, we might be able to do them. Or we could just go for a classic routing. We could just fly into the airport to the VOR. And then do a completely VOR approach. Now, I'm pretty sure this aircraft can do an RMP approach if there's no RF legs in it. And it's only RMP 1, so it's not super precise. So I think We probably can do RMP 1 in this aircraft. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, chat. Let's see if we can get an indication through here. Oops, not that one. Satellite 7. No other pages there. RAIM limit. I'm not actually sure what that is. That might be what we're looking for, though. Receivers autonomous integrity monitoring. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess that's our navigational accuracy then, isn't it? That's the lowest we can go. 0.1. So, I suppose this aircraft can probably fly RMP approaches to... Well, it can probably fly more RMP approaches than I previously thought. Right, okay, fine. So we'll go for an RMP then, shall we? As long as it's not got any curved legs in it. Right. We'll just put runway 36 and we'll put the expected arrival in. We won't choose an actual approach just yet, but we'll go to the Intox 1 Bravo. Because we know we can at least fly that, and then maybe we'll transition to a VOR approach or something. Because I know this can't do RMP legs. Sorry, RF legs, that's for sure. Right, okay, so let's tune the tower then. 1184. Get the music turned down. We'll get some clearance, shall we? Actually, before we do that, let's go ahead and just load the aircraft properly. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be loading again. Oh well. We'll set our weights through here. $39,124. Oh crap! I just put the takeoff weight in there. Oops. 3420. And fuel wise, we need 5,000. I hope they change this loading system fairly soon. It's not that great, but hey ho. Right. Okie dokie then. I think we're ready for boarding of passengers. Let's do that. Oh no, hang on. Didn't mean to do that. Excuse me. There we go. We wanted the sim brief okay there first. Oh, there's more clutter around here as well now. There wasn't this clutter here before. There's way more clutter on these gates. Oh, baby. We were missing so much of the airport then. Why are the stairs not operating? GSX. It's done this to me before and I just couldn't work out why it was. But obviously it worked fine on the last flights.
Localizer runway 02.
New Zealand 529, good morning, runway 02, continue approach number 1.
Continue approach, New Zealand 529.
Oh, switch to username in the setting. Oh, I see. I see. Okie dokie. I'm not sure why GSX is doing this though.
New Zealand 529, runway 02, clear to land.
Clear to land runway 02, New Zealand 529.
Just troubleshooting. Quizzy, no worries, dude. No worries. Take it easy, dude. And hopefully catch you in the stream over the weekend. Ah, there we go. It's working now. It was because of my aircraft profile, which is a bit bizarre. Let's just restart it again because I definitely don't want on the aircraft profile. I definitely don't want the cargo loaders to come or the cones. So I don't get why it's so fickle. GSX. It's not like I did any crazy customizations. Is it BAE 146 FPS heavy? No, not at all. It's actually really good on FPS. Oh. What in the world? Like, you guys saw it. This worked earlier. What? That is frigging strange. So I'm not even doing anything crazy, guys, with the customization. Literally all I'm doing is I'm unticking this one. I'm unticking the cones. I'm going to cargo. I'm going to put no door there because I don't want there to be cargo loaders on this aircraft because they look ridiculous. Passenger doors are still there, so I don't... No issue there. Click save. Restart Coatl just for good measure. Open the GSX launcher. Operate stairs.
529, welcome to Christchurch, taxi stand 20 via Alpha.
What?
Stand 20 via Alpha.
It worked perfectly fine earlier. Oh well. At least we don't need to push back here, so I don't need to use GSX for that. Right. Okay then. So, in that case, we're all loaded and we are ready to rock and roll. So, let's just try the... Oh, I'm already on username login.
New Zealand 529, just confirm taxi stand 20 via Alpha.
Taxiing stand 20 via Alpha, New Zealand 5.
You think it's stuck on the new clutter? It could be, actually. I mean, I've not seen that happen before, but... Let's just try that one for science. You've put it in my head now. Shouldn't have said anything. Right. Real quick. Right, it can't get stuck on anything there. Right, okie dokie. Moment of truth. No, nothing. Because the stairs did work fine. I will say that. They did work fine when I reset the aircraft profile. That's the weird thing about it. We'll try untick that and then retick it. Then I'll tell you what I'll try. I'll just try do that. And I'll open it again. Right, so let's see if the OFP works now. No, it doesn't. Oh, shall I try the pilot ID maybe? Just need to find where the pilot ID is now on the new sim brief. Oh, got it. Beautiful. Alright, let's try that. Nothing wants to work today, does it? Screw you, GSX. Right. And this isn't working either. What's the deal? What's the deal, chats? Right, anyway, that's going to save us a bit of time. We don't have to wait. Oh, of course, chat. Of course. Of course, the controller's gone offline now as well. Oh well. Christchurch control does not control airports, unfortunately. Surprisingly, but it doesn't. NZCH. Actually, no, I think it does. Hang on, let's just do a quick. Ah, no. No, it doesn't cover us, unfortunately. Oh well. What luck are we having this evening, chat? What luck are we having? They are providing ATIS though, are they? They are. I'll just send him a private message just real quick. Oh, he does? Okay, fine. Lovely. Alright, we'll speak to him then. 1, 2, 3, 7. Alright, we'll check the latest status. Latest Alpha. There are 2 still in use. Expecting Rutubu 1 Papa. Which has an initial climb. No altitudes on that. And the Greta transition. Right. Let's have a word then, shall we? That's exciting. 1, 2, 3, 7. Christchurch control. Very good morning. Mount Cook 562 Mike. Stand 5 at Christchurch. Type BAE 463. Information Alpha. Request clearance to Rotorua. I forgot to say the QNH. Yeah, it's strange that they're covering it because looking on the VATSIM website, it doesn't seem to say that they actually cover this airport, but hey ho. Can't hear him. Christchurch control radio check. Testing. I'm not transmitting this, by the way. I'm just testing my microphone, making sure it's transmitting. Doesn't seem like he can hear me. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, sorry. 294. Oh, it's just weird because it doesn't show that frequency in V-Pilot. 12904, right, let's see.
Fox Charlie Delta, Christchurch, crash and bad approach. Good day.
Hi, Christchurch.
Lovely.
The Fox Hotel Oscar Charlie Delta on Tauranga Airfield. We have flight plan, VFR flight plan for flight to Rotorua.
Foxtrot, Charlie Delta, you're clear to leave the Tauranga air control zone to the south. That'll below 2000, squawk 3402.
This guy sounds like he's English.
Clear to Rotorua with squawk 34.
We'll get the APU fired up.
Fox Charlie Delta.
Fox Charlie Delta, thanks, you believe exactly.
Christchurch control, very good morning. Mount Cook 562 Mike, stand 5 at Christchurch. Type BAE 463, information Alpha QNH 1026. Request clearance to Rotorua.
Mount Cook 562 Mike, stand by. Fox Charlie Delta, you ready to taxi?
Ready to taxi.
Lovely! We got there in the end, crikey. Matressa, welcome back.
Thanks, taxi on point Alpha 3.
Taxi to holding point Alpha 3, Charlie Delta.
And New Zealand Flight 62, Mike. Did you get the clearance from the previous control?
No, they went offline just before I had a chance to speak to them. Mount Cook 562, Mike.
No, Cook 562, Mike, not a problem. He cleared to a Rotorua flight plan, route flight level 290, Gabu 1 Papa departure, Greta transition, squawk 5557.
Cleared to Rotorua as filed, flight level 290, Goodby 1 Papa departure, Greta transition, squawk 5557, Mount Cook 562, Mike.
Mount Cook 562, Mike, thanks. What's your stand number?
Stand is number 5 at Mount Cook 562, Mike.
Mount Cook 562, Mike, thanks. Follow your discretion. Call me for taxi.
Great, thank you, Mike. Cook 562, Mike. Right, there we go, chat. Love to see it.
Scan New Zealand 2220 on the 5 approach for runway 1.
5557.
222, Mike, copy.
Right, we'll get the ADFs.
I say again, New Zealand 2220.
Oh, they already are on. It's so difficult to see.
220, that's all copied. Just say your reason.
Right. Okay, so we're on the departure as we expected, so it's just Gutbu Greta. And that's it really for the departure. It's quite straightforward.
You able to accept the RMP X-ray?
There's no initial climb clearance. He did clear us straight up to... He did clear us to flight level 290. I'll just ask him to confirm that because that is a bit unusual, but it might be okay because it's the lack of traffic in the area.
Cleared RMP X-ray approach runway 16.
Sunlight 270, cleared RMP X-ray, runway 16, New Zealand 2220.
Temperature showing us 16 there.
November 14995, Auckland Control.
Go for flaps 18 this time.
Reach out to you. ATIS was up with pop-up, but he went away.
Yeah, that's fine. You need clearance, correct?
I do need clearance, yes sir.
Right, APU is available.
November 14995.
Packs 1 and 2 are on.
Cleared Wellington via the
Right, cool.
Plan.
We'll get the external AC power off.
Flight level 28.
We'll get ready for a startup as well whilst we wait to speak to him again.
Transition. Squawk 5731.
Okay, clear to Wellington via the flight plan, flight level 28000 via the Rec 3, Quebec departure, squawk 5731 for TBN 14995.
November 14995.
Get those stairs in.
Are you ready to continue taxi?
I just parked for a minute, let me put my squawk code on and then I'll let you know the TBN 995.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Lovely.
Alright, TBM 995 ready for taxi.
TBM 995, thanks. So you can continue down Kilo. And then
Right, let's do a checklist anyway whilst we wait. So, flight deck safety, tech log checked, gear handle down, 3 greens, radar and transponder off. Standby, air brake is in, flaps are checked, circuit breakers are checked, batteries are checked and on, parking brake is on, master switches are on, anti-skid and lift spoilers are on, electrical panel is checked and set, external AC is checked, we're not using it currently, APU is on, ground pressurization light is out, flights and notices are set, flight deck cabin emergency lights are set, actually no they're not. Oh, they were in arm. It's just difficult to tell. Okay. Master warning system is checked. FMS is set. TMS is set and tested. Well, TMS is tested, rather. Thrust levers are checked. Fuel off. Yaw dampers are on. Passenger oxygen is not on. Actually, no, it was...
Report airborne, Charlie Delta. And Crasher Center, hello, Jedi 69er at the ramp.
Okay, it was on.
GA, ready for engine start. Hello.
Jedi 69.
Right, okie dokie.
Just confirm you got the clearance, your PDC.
And affirm, we have PDC 242247.
Jedi 69, thanks, we cleared Brook to Quebec departure. Operation start approved.
We'll assume it's 290. I'm just going to ask him though when I get a second.
The Brook to Quebec.
Roger, re-cleared Brook to Quebec departure, then as filed, and we're ready for engine start.
Startup is approved.
Startup approved, thank you.
Christchurch, Mount Cook 562, Mike. Just confirming our initial climb clearance. So we cleared straight up to 290.
You sure are.
Beautiful, thank you. Oh, amazing.
Control good Apex 76 at...
Right, okie dokie then, chat. So, let us do the departure briefing. So, we're here at Queenztown. The taxi out should be fairly straightforward. I imagine we will probably get cleared to taxi Foxtrot and then Alpha crossing runway 29er all the way to holding point for runway 02. Then we're departing the Goodboo 1 Papa departure. This is an RNAV departure from runway 02.
New Zealand 220, just maintain your best practical...
Minimum speed is... We are a category B aircraft. Actually, are we category C? I never decided on this, did we? I think we're a category C actually, so it's going to be minimum 150 knots, maximum 220 knots to 6,000 feet.
Foxtrot Charlie Delta, thanks. You're cleared to remain inside the Taronga control zone up below 1,500. Report ready to exit.
Say again, please.
So that's fine, no worries, we should be able to achieve that. But the departure itself is going to take us initially to the end of the runway and then a slight bearing left onto track 001 to Goodboo, which is a flyover fix, and then out to Greta after a slight right turn. That's it for the departure, it's fairly straightforward. Transition altitude is 13,000. And we are currently online with the centre controller, so no issues there with regards to contacting ATC.
Okay, if you gave me a clearance,
right.
I'm not ready right now.
Let's do the before start checklist. So before start, mobile phones are off, safety and external checks are complete, crew briefing is complete, parking brakes are on, fuel panel is set, pressurization. We didn't actually set that yet, but we'll set it up there to the maximum.
TBM 95 holding short, Alpha 8.
So that is set.
November 14995.
Ice detection is on, fuel quantity is checked.
Speed top time 02 past the hour.
FMS data is set. Nav radios are set, we're not going to use them. Flight instruments are set and cross-checked. TMS is set, speed bugs are set. Before start checklist complete. Right, great stuff. So starting engine checklist. Cockpit doors clocked. Locked even, not clocked. There we go. Parking brakes are on.
We were heading up to Rotorua.
Pressurization, pressure is checked. Seatbelt sign is on. Beacon lights is on. Mast warning ground inhibit. We'll do that and we'll clear that. Doors and windows are closed, hydraulics are off, fuel pumps are on, engine anti-ice is on, PAX and APU air is set, start panel and power we shall set now. So let's go for an engine start on number 4. Let's go, chats.
And PAX 76, thanks. Start is approved. Start approved is excellent. Foxtrot Yankee, I've got a alpha readback for you. I just don't see your strip. Just confirm squawking mode Charlie in your client.
Hi, so yeah, just reset it and squawking Charlie. But just let me know if there's any issues, mate. I can disconnect.
Yeah, Foxtrot Papa Yankee, if you could, you can continue flying, just disconnect and reconnect for me. I just want to see if that works.
Copy that, Foxtrot Papa Yankee.
New Zealand 348, you could the RMP X-ray approach runway 16 number 2 following a company A320. Overhead the initial approach fix. Contact the tower 118.8. G'day.
Alright, cleared the RMP X-ray runway.
Right, that's a good start on number 4.
Crossing the IF, will contact the tower 118.8. New Zealand 348, g'day.
And Sierra Golf Charlie, when do you estimate your top of descent to be?
Stand by, I'll just check that, Sierra Golf Charlie.
Right, chat. Transponder will put on.
Ready to go.
November 995, report airborne, thanks, runway 05 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 05 right, keeping up 995.
Aero Mako 750, we are
I always forget to start this. Let's just get that running.
Mexico 750, thanks, contact me now, 123.9.
Lovely stuff.
Aero Mako 750.
And Control Jedi 69er is ready to taxi 05 right.
There we go. Good start on engine number 3. We'll go for number 2.
05 right, holding point Alpha 9, taxi via Charlie 1, Bravo 1 and Alpha.
So Charlie 1, Bravo 1, Alpha, and Alpha 9er holding point Jedi 69er.
Hey, Christchurch Control, Foxtrot Papa Yankee. That's,
What we'll do while the engines are starting, we'll arm LNAV for the takeoff.
I'm wondering what the tower controller has done, and I'm going to bash him over the head till I find out.
Not a problem, mate. Just let me know if I can do anything. Now, I'm on radar vectors out to the south as well. Would you like me to track direct to the next waypoint on the flight plan, or...?
It feels so relaxed on this on the VATSIM in New Zealand. It just feels so relaxed. It's so chilled, guys.
Copy that. We'll direct captain. We'll go best rate of climb. Foxtrot Papa Yankee.
We're established on the RMP Zulu, RMP X-ray 16.
Right, so let's good engine start on number 2.
220, thanks, contact the plan now, 118.8, g'day.
Tower 118.8, thank you very much, you too, New Zealand 2220, bye.
Keeping up 995, 1,600 for 5.
There we go. That's the last one.
Be roughly 20 minutes away.
Sierra Golf Charlie, thanks. You're clear to the centre leave controlled airspace report on ground at Ashburton to cancel IFR.
Clear to descend, leave controlled airspace, and we'll call you in on the ground to cancel IFR. Thank you, Sierra Golf Charlie.
And November 995, report your level passing.
2,200 for 5,000, GBM 995.
995, thanks, identify.
Lovely jubbly.
Restricted, flight level 280.
Climb restricted 280, TBM 995, thanks.
Christchurch Control, New Zealand 605, passing through 2,200.
Right, there we go. That's 4 good engine starts. Start selector 2 off, start master off. We'll get Gen 1 on and Gen 4 on. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Fuel panel is set. Auto brakes are on, anti-skid is on. We'll get, well, I've already put those hydraulics on, so we'll leave them on.
You can enter runway.
That's fine, everything looks good here. Engine air can stay off for now. Ice detection is on. Heaters can come on now. And the engine anti-ice can come off. APU can stay on.
Alpha 6.
To the Alpha 6.
We get the TMS powered up and on takeoff mode. Did not mean to do that. Right. Arm the altitude there. Right, after start checklist.
What have you done?
Just going to set the flaps as well. So, after start checklist, start panel is normal and off, engine anti-ice is off, heaters are on, generators are on, hydraulics are on and checked, brake fans are auto, air supply and packs are set, TMS is on and set, master warning system is checked, transponder is on, chocks and ground equipment is removed, area is clear. After start checklist, call complete. Oh, beautiful. 737. Why are my flaps not coming out? Oh, that's rather strange.
Jedi 69er, you can contact Barry Hunt, Montana.
That is very strange. Seems like it's activating the... Oh, I think it... Maybe I didn't save the curve from before, chat. I'm smart.
Charlie Delta, we are leaving Taronga area now, heading 120. We'd like to climb to 2,000 feet.
Foxtrot Charlie Delta, thanks. You can clearance amended now 2,000 feet or below. Report again approaching Rotorua.
Climbing 2,000 feet and we'll report approaching Rotorua. Charlie Delta.
Right, sorted. Save. Okie dokie, we're ready for taxi chats.
Hate to be a pain in your butt, but could I request 5 minutes AFK?
Foxtrot Papa Yankee, I'm not paying at all. It's approved. Report back with coffee for me.
Many thanks, mate. We'll report back Foxtrot Papa Yankee.
Mount Cook 562 Mike, stand 5 at Christchurch. Request taxi.
Mount Cook 562 Mike, do you require full length?
No, we could take, I think, probably Alpha 6, Mount Cook 562 Mike.
Mount Cook 562 Mike, thanks. Runway 0 to Honey Point Alpha 6, being taxi via Foxtrot Alpha across runway 29.
Taxi Foxtrot Alpha across runway 29, Alpha 6, Mount Cook 562 Mike. Right, great stuff. So, Alpha 6. Let's go. Get the taxi lights on and the turn off lights on.
We'll be fully ready at Alpha 6, FX 76.
Airpack 76, thanks. Report airborne, runway 02, clear for takeoff.
We'll report airborne 02, clear for takeoff. FX.
Someone's taking off runway 02. We might be able to see them here.
562 Mike, just amend that. You can continue taxi Alpha 7.
Sure thing, cool. Taxi to Alpha 7 then. Same taxi clearance as before, Mount Cook 562 Mike. Right, where is that aircraft taking off? Oh, they're down there. There they are. Just a blank one there for some reason. Righto, chat. We'll do a few things here while we wait. We'll get the TCAS on. We'll do a config check. Config is okay. Right. Before takeoff checklist, brakes are checked in yellow. Flight instruments are checked. Flaps 18. Trims are set and checked. Seats and harnesses locked and secure. Flight controls we're checking now.
129.4.
129.4, New Zealand 605.
Flight controls are checked. Continuous ignition not required. ATC clearance is reviewed. Cabin readiness we'll do in a moment. Oh, there they go. Here's Alpha to our left.
New Zealand 605 with you.
New Zealand 609, thanks.
Beautiful. Right, we'll bring the cabin.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Was you climbing through 1,000 feet, FX 76?
Airpack 76, thanks identified, continue climb.
Right, before takeoff checklist complete, all we need to do is set the lights as we enter the runway, and we are ready to rock and roll, chat.
Up to 390 and over to...
Nice taxiway signs here as well. Very good, very readable. What my graphics settings set to? They're set to, if you type exclamation point graphics in the chat.
4,000 to meet the Brook restriction.
Jedi 69, thanks identified, continue climb unrestricted. Now, flight level 400.
Unrestricted 400, Jedi 69.
Flight level 400 for a Jedi. What is the Jedi call sign? What airline is that, chat? APK is the AKO. Is that an Air Force call sign or something? Right, here is Alpha 6, which we were given before, but we'll go to Alpha 7. No worries, Grenor. Stian's descending into Rotorua now. It's a bit bumpy, flew over a weather system. Oh, interesting, yeah. Well, there was that severe turbulence forecast, wasn't there? So
1680 Christchurch, hello, squawk 0206.
So we can't really go much higher for this flight, but we can descend if we need to, but we'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. Right, cabin is secured. I love that little interaction that you get with this aircraft. It's so nice. I'm looking forward to seeing what JustFlight do with the Fokker in terms of interactions like that. There's a doctor service and the exec jet terminal. Airpiece, APK Callsign Peacebird. Interesting. There is something related to military then, potentially. Mount Cook 562 Micro Alpha 7 for runway 02.
Mount Cook 562 Mike, thanks. Report airborne runway 02. Clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. Report airborne runway 02. Mount Cook 562 Mike. Right, we're off, chats. Let's get the strobes on. Landing lights on. And we're set. TCAS is on. Got fairly decent wind coming from just slightly to the left. And we're clear for takeoff. Let's get some fuzz togas.
You said you confirmed
FM 0206.
Right, I'm going to try and rotate it a little bit slower this time. I feel like I keep just yanking it up into the air each time.
Charlie Delta approaching Rotorua area.
TMS set to take off.
Foxtrot Charlie Delta, thanks. I've got an aircraft on the runway at Rotorua, not yet speaking to me. You can enter a left-hand downwind runway 3.
TMS has grabbed it.
Power set.
Report left and
off we go.
Downwind runway 36. Charlie Delta.
Speed alive, both sides.
United 1680, so just confirm talking 020.
These runway textures are absolutely bob on, aren't they, chat?
V1. Rotate. V2.
That was better rotation.
Positive rate of climb. Gear up.
Gear up. Mount Cook 562 Mike is airborne.
Mount Cook 562 Mike, report your level passing.
Passing 1,000 feet. Mount Cook 562 Mike.
Mount Cook 562 Mike, thanks. Continue climb unrestricted, flight level 290.
Continue unrestricted, flight level 290, Mount Cook 562 Mike. Oh!
Identified now, flight level 390.
What in the world? There was a caution that appeared then. I didn't catch exactly what it was. The wind is absolutely wild. Right, so let's dip the nose a bit here. It's very, very difficult to keep the wings level here. Holy crap, what is going on?
United 1680, identified, clear the Robbie and Bravo arrival, runway 05.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm getting sucked into the ground.
VFT. Safe high speed.
Flaps up. What? Why does the wing keep dipping like that? That is crazy. What?
Aero Mexico 750, descend via star.
We'll go to sync mode now.
2000.
89% is perfect.
3000. I don't make sense.
Right, let's get that autopilot in, chat, because this is just crazy. So difficult to keep it level there.
Track direct already, and you can contact our RTA now 126.1.
What in the world? It just kept, the wing just kept going. Excuse me.
And we'll go to controller 126.2, Foxtrot Fire.
Excuse me. Right, we'll release the cabin crew. It doesn't actually make a bing, but hey ho.
Left hand downwind, runway 36 at Rotorua.
At Foxtrot Charlie Delta, thanks. Aircraft still on the runway. If you're happy to land with that, runway 36, clear to land.
I'm happy with that, and
Look how
I continue
bumpy it is. It's crazy.
Try that.
And then a Foxtrot Fire Yankee is with you on 26.2.
Foxtrot Papa Yankee O'Harkey.
Slowly coming up to 250 knots, which is where we're going to engage indicated airspeed for the climb. Not sure if that's going to be more stable or less. It might be less stable.
1 Bravo, approach, runway 36, Foxtrot Fire Yankee.
Right, we'll get the hydraulics off now. Put the engine air on, APU air off, APU gen off, and APU stopped. Disregards, that's regards the APU. Alright, that'll be 250 knots. Indicated airspeeds. Pitching up. Beautiful. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, look at this though, chat. Crikey.
New Zealand 605, cleared Elroad to Alpha arrival. Runway 05.
Right, flight level 100. It seems to be smoothing out a bit now, so we'll get the seatbelt signs off.
Sorry, 605, that was something I missed.
New Zealand 605, cleared Elroad to Alpha arrival, runway 05.
Right, and we're cleared up to a flight level, so I might as well go to 1013.
New Zealand 605.
These two don't sync up properly, do they? That's funny. Right, okay, after takeoff checklist. Landing gear is up, lights out, flaps are up, TMS is set. Engine air and packs are on. APU air is off. Pressurization is checked. Climb checklist. Altimeters are set to standard and cross-checked. AC pump and PTU is off. APU is stopped. Lights are off. TMS is checked. Climb checklist complete.
Operating the Rotorua controlled by NASA below 1,500.
We stay below 1,500 feet, try this.
Oh, no way, Ace Airstream. Holy moly. Well, hopefully we don't get that. Holy crap, guys. Oops. Just knock my thrust levers. It's not good. This is going to be a bit interesting, isn't it, chats?
New Zealand 605, do you have the current review for Christchurch, by any chance?
New Zealand 605 has Count Meta Christchurch winds variable between 010 and 070 at 10 knots.
No worries. I just noticed in the real world at the moment they're landing on runway 23, which I originally had programmed in. Would it be okay to continue with my original plan, or did you still want runway 05?
New Zealand 605, sorry, that's the one for crashing Christchurch. At Queenztown, reading 060 at 4 knots, and it's very...
Oh, beautiful. An aircraft crossing above us.
Yeah, sorry, I meant, yeah, Queenztown.
Beautiful. Who's this one?
Am I able to take runway 23?
Air New Zealand, A320.
I've got an aircraft departing, not talking to me at the moment. You can plan on 05 for now. A bit closer in, I'll might re-clear you for the...
Fantastic, chat. Fantastic. So it's much easier to fly this thing when you're departing on an RNAV departure, and you can literally just follow the flight directors and that's it. So straightforward.
3,500 for 4,000.
Just 7999 Christchurch, hello, continue climb unrestricted flight level 360.
Alright, 340 miles to go, an hour and 5 of flight time. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Let's get some of these guys out, shall we? It's getting a bit bright in here. Lovely. Lovely.
November 14995, you as well, you are cleared the Papa 4 Bravo arrival from 16.
Something about this aircraft though, chat, I do have to say, is it's one of those aircraft, it just looks good from any angle. Photochromax, take it easy, dudes. Have a fantastic rest of your day, evening. That is crazy, Ace Airstream. What do you think caused that? Do you think it was because of the severe turbulence that it's trying to simulate? Because that is in the forecast, and severe turbulence is, you know, potentially a big worry.
Sierra Golf Charlie, that's not a problem. Your IFR cancellation is received time 240, requires for hot watch.
Negative on the watch, Sierra Golf Charlie.
Sierra Golf Charlie, thanks. There's no requirement now to monitor my frequency in monitor Unicom 122. That's my good day.
Going to Unicom, thanks very much for the ATC. Have a good day, Sierra Golf Charlie.
Let's see if we can find the rest of the significant weather chart and see what the lower altitude is on those. Oh, that's a Nigerian airline, Mariner. That is interesting. Interesting choice.
Okay, descent to 3,000.
Well, the severe turbulence is only forecast sort of over the south part, over the north of the North Island. So theoretically, it shouldn't affect us too much arriving, but we do have moderate turbulence forecast over the pretty much the majority of the North Island, so that could be what we're seeing there.
We return to Rotorua Airport for a full stop.
That being said, in the last forecast, the one at 1800 Zulu, there was severe turbulence forecast between flight levels 370 and 290 over the majority of the North Island, so I don't know if that's getting mixed in as well. I don't know. We'll have to see. We shall have to see. scenery though in New Zealand, absolutely unreal. I wonder, can you actually see those visors that we're using through the window? You cannot. Uninstall.
1680, report your indicated airspeed.
Alright, it's climbing out well.
United 1680.
We could bump the thrust up a tiny bit now. Not too much, but there we go, that should do it.
Air Mexico 750, cleared R&D, Yankee approach runway 05 right. Overhead still, contact the tower 118.
Airline is actually banned in EU airspace. Crikey, really?
To ILS Yankee to runway 05 right, and then
Jesus.
Tower. I don't make no sense. Thank you, sir, for your company this evening, this morning. See you in the next one.
See ya.
Right, chat. Shall we have a look then? We don't have any weather information for Rotorua. There's no ATIS on VATSIM.
Control, good afternoon, Commander 126, passing 4,100 feet, climbing to flight level 250, 126.
Let's see if we can find some nearby weather.
Auckland, g'day, identified, continue climb, unrestricted, flight level 250, and view a left turn direct.
So weather based on Auckland is a northerly wind, which is going to favour runway 36.
Direct to Platos, climbing flight level.
So taking that into account.
And just 28, BDC readback.
So the RMP Yankee authorization required, which has an RF leg in, so we can't really do that. We could do the RMP Bravo, though.
Just 28, you're ready for start.
RMP Bravo with...
Jet 288, Bishop Pub through, thanks, tail left.
Tail left, just 28.
What's the RMP requirement for it? I'm just having a look.
And it's ready for top of drop.
Question Jedi 69, you can descend now, flight level 150.
Send now.
I don't see an RMP requirement for it, but I think we should be okay. It's just a straight line basically.
Quite favourable. Did you want the visual?
Look at that scenery though, chats.
We'll stick with the star
Stunning.
for the minute and the RMP 36 just as a practice, and then might turn visually closer if that's okay. Foxtrot Yankee.
Foxtrot Yankee, that's not a problem.
Yeah, Windy's a good call, isn't it, chat? Let's just check Windy anyway.
Contact me now 123.7.
Yeah, so it still is a northeasterly wind, so yeah, that's fine.
New Zealand 605 re-cleared the L4 Bravo arrival runway 23.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see, is there a turbulence on Windy? That'd be interesting to see.
Thank you very much. Zealand 605.
There isn't.
605, not a problem. When ready to send flight level 150.
When ready, descend flight level 15.
Right, so we'll go for the RMP Bravo, I think.
Attack 76, contact me now 123.7.
Right, so...
Charlie Delta, leaving frequency at Rotorua. Thank you. Have a good day.
Touch for Charlie Delta. Thanks. We'll see you next time.
RMP Bravo. And it doesn't let me choose that SID. We'll go Totra.
United 1680, thanks.
So what we'll have to do is we'll have to put in our SID, our star in manually. It's only got one fix, Kill Al. Kill Al? We'll put Intox, Kill Al, Totra, and then Igoba.
Mexico 750, maintain your best practical speed, please.
Okay,
Romeo Oscar 563.
We're currently at 2
And then we're going to have to make a left turn onto final. So it's going to be a pretty fun approach, that.
Thanks, much appreciated. I'm just trying to squeeze you in front of an aircraft.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty fun, I think. Nearly up to 290. It's struggling a bit now, though. Let's see if we can get 94% on the N1s. We cannot. That's the maximum N1 we can get. I know, poor Al, right? What did Al do? What did Al do?
Wait ready down to flight level 150.
Daddy ew.
Qantas 126, you can continue climb now unrestricted, flight level 400.
Alright. So...
Unrestricted, show flight level 400.
we can do a little calculator here. We'll
Aero Mexico 750, just confirm you're flying the RNT Yankee.
we'll leave that there.
I believe I have, sir.
This lack of hitbox for the aircraft is a little bit...
Heading to 00.
I don't know if I like it, you know. I quite like having the boundaries when you bump into the windows. I quite like that.
United 1680, cleared ILS-DME approach runway 05, right number.
Look at this mountainous scenery, though. This is absolutely beautiful.
187,
I didn't realise it was this mountainous all the way up here on the northeast part of this island. I knew it was mountainous on the west side, but...
And what approach do you want for us, the ILS or the RMP?
That'd be the ILS.
Roger that, and ILS Zulu, confirm?
No, just the ILS DME.
It's like Switzerland. Yeah, it looks majestic, doesn't it? It's great.
Just 288, just pulling back into the bay, just technically should be coming back shortly.
Weather wasn't great, but this was like those PMDG pre-release crashes, unexpected, sudden, totally unrealistic. Oh, interesting. Very, very strange. And you're flying the Fenix. That is very, very odd.
United 1680 for now, actually in contact with tower.
A320 feels too big for that airport. Yeah, I mean, I think it can handle it. I mean, I'm not sure. Let's see. How long is the runway? Runway is 6,000 feet, so 1,800 meters.
I noticed my mistake. I'm sorry.
So, yeah, I mean, it could handle a A320.
Going to give you some spacing for now. You can expect now the ILS DME approach runway 05, right?
I suppose that would depend on your company policy. It's obviously not particularly long.
DME approach for 05 right. I don't make sense.
And Aero Mexico 750, cancel last speed instruction, reduce speed now 180.
Right, we must be nearly there. Yep, we've leveled off now. Beautiful. So we're going to fly Mach 0.7.
Runway 05 right number 2 following A320.
Okay, it's reducing to 180, then right to Vendu. We will follow the traffic. I don't make sense.
Let's bring the thrust back a little bit here. Lovely job, chats. I don't think I've ever flown this high in this aircraft before. I don't know, we definitely have. What am I on about? Guys, if you guys have got the BA 146-300, are you able to like pop out the windows like this, or does it stop you? I think it might be something to do with the camera modifications that I've made to this aircraft. I'm not sure.
Whitby, thank you.
Direct Whitby,
I do have to say though, the satellite imagery and the terrain detail looks absolutely fantastic.
Question 3000 radar terrain.
Oh, the runway was fine. The taxiways. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, it could well be a thing.
Control November 737 Golf with Alpha 1026. Request push and start.
November 737 Golf, standby, break November 14995. When ready, descend flight level 110.
Ready to descend flight level 110, GBM November 1495.
Oh, I've got beautiful contrails going off.
737 Golf, position start as approved, tail straight.
Function start approved, November 737 Golf.
And November 737 Golf, just confirm that was tail straight.
Oh, what's happened to the camera? Crikey, that's...
Just confirm, I'm on 2-2.
Yeah, no, I've got the aircraft next to you.
Oh, we're still going a bit quick. Let's bring the thrust back a little bit more.
Go tail straight.
Roger. We'll go tail straight. November 737 Golf.
Jetstar 7999, are you feeling adventurous today?
Jetstar 999.
88 nautical miles needed.
Jetstar 7999, thanks. Clear the peak 2 Echo arrival on runway 02. You can contact me now, 123.7.
Peak 2 Echo arrival, that's my contact you 123.7. Just search for the line.
Air Mexico 75.
Oh, you know what I've done here, chat? I've started the chrono, haven't I?
Over Lango, we will contact tower. I don't make 2750.
Control, Jetstar.
Why is it not... It doesn't seem to want to go.
Jetstar 7999, thanks. Copy climbing flight level 360.
Oh, I did not mean to change the time there. Does the elapsed timer not work in this aircraft?
Sorry, New Zealand 605, say that one again.
I need an 605, not the...
Right, so what alert came on before?
Contact me 123.7.
Not sure which one it was. It might have been the airway one, to be fair. 127.3, Mount Cook 562, Mike. Oh, 1237, that's the one. These knobs are slow though, I will say that. They are slow. Oh, why are we getting some buffeting?
Center, hello, windmill 7 Bravo.
Oh, speed's coming back a bit.
Lost session calling to standby. Taxiways 001, thanks for report your level passing.
Passing through 1400.
Taxiways 6001, thanks identified. You can cancel the SID track direct IGMO.
So try TGT for a bit, chat, because I feel like... Oh no, we don't want that one. We want sync control.
Skyway 6001, thank you.
And that windmill Callsign calling, okay?
Windmill 7 Bravo, checking in.
Sync TGT engine 1. That is what we want.
370.
Windmill 7 Bravo, that's copied. And your reason for not contacting me and your departure from Queenztown?
My map showed you were not in charge of Queenztown.
Okay, I am in fact, and I did send you a clearance to contact me. But Windmill 7 Bravo, you cleared the ward. In fact, Windmill 7 Bravo, just confirm.
Okay, that doesn't seem to be actually working there.
370, Windmill 7 Bravo.
Limo 7 Bravo, thanks. You cleared the wards for Bravo, runway 16.
Right, we'll just do N1 sync.
Bravo for runway 16, Limo 7 Bravo.
Limo 7 Bravo, negative to wards 4 Bravo.
Roger, wards 4 Bravo, Limo 7 Bravo.
NZQN Golf Golf for Chris Taxi.
It's quite busy here in New Zealand, surprisingly busy.
Golf, thanks. Runway 0200 point house.
There we go, crossing over to the North Island now. Look at these high level clouds here.
Alpha 602 cross 290 off November 727 Golf Golf.
Christchurch, Mount Cook 562 Mike, flight level 290, inbound Kamet.
Mount Cook 562 Mike, thanks for contacting me. It's my big fingers, unfortunately. You are cleared. Mount Cook 562, sorry, you cleared the in top of 1 Bravo arrival, runway 36 when ready to send flight level 150.
Cleared Intox 1 Bravo runway 36. When ready, descend flight level 150. Mount Cook 562 Mike.
And drop the fire Yankee contact Bay approach now 119.5.
119.5.
Right, we're cleared to descend 150 when we're ready, which is not for quite a while yet.
Departure, flight level 2000 sent out.
New Zealand 784 Auckland Grey. You identified continue climb unrestricted flight level 340.
Unrestricted 340.
Bake Control, good day, Foxtrot Pie Yankees with you, and we're just leaving flight level 230 for 150.
Foxtrot Pie.
Look at this though.
Bay approach good day. That's all copies.
God, how high these clouds are, crikey.
That was Alpha 7 or Alpha 6.
Yeah, there's definitely some weather up ahead though, look at that.
Golf Alpha 6. Alpha 6.
Should be interesting. Let's set altitude 150. We are still going to hold 290, but we'll set 150 as a reminder so I don't forget what I've been cleared down to. We're cleared for the Intox 1 Bravo, which is what we're expecting. So let's go ahead and do a arrival briefing then, shall we? So we're going to be arriving into Rotorua, New Zealand. This is a 10-2 Bravo chart. Transition level is flight level 150. This is an RMP 1 arrival. We're going to be doing the Intox 1 Bravo. Airport elevation 938 feet. MSA is 4,800 based on the airport reference point. And the arrival is quite straightforward really. It's going to take us via Intox to Killal on the 358 track and then to Totra on the same track at or above 4,000 feet, which is the initial approach fix. From there we are going to... I don't know what approach we're going to get cleared for, but I'm going to request the RMP Bravo. It's the RMP Yankee. Has an RF leg in it. You can see here that little curve. And that does have authorization required, so it's unlikely he will give us that by default anyway. So it'll probably be the RMP Bravo, I imagine. So this is the RMP Bravo. 12-2 charts. Final approach course 030. Final approach fix at Igoba, 2,800 feet, and the airport elevation 938. So it's going to take us via Totra on the 030 track to Igoba and then to Romeo Oscar 563. This is a flyover fix, and then from there we'll have to visually line ourselves up with the runway and take a slight left turn onto final. Descent angle is 3.10 degrees. Now, we won't be able to use VNAV or anything like that for the descent, so we'll have to use vertical speed, which we can use this chart here to determine our vertical speed. So what we'll probably do is aim to get we'll aim to get more or less fully configured before we get to Totra, just so we can descend down here at a constant rate.
Contact me 123.7.
And if we need to go around, it's turn left direct to Okia, mandatory 5,000 feet and hold. And then once arriving, we're coming in runway 36, which is down here. And we'll aim to vacate probably at Charlie. Well, that's the latest we can vacate, actually. There's no taxiway down here. And then we'll come in to the main terminal here. And that's it for the arrival. So we need to set a few things. We don't need to set any radio nav aids, but we will set the airport elevation up.
Thanks. Maintain your best practical speed. You are about to enter a bit of active military airspace.
Oh, well, go.
Right, we're actually flying in cloud now, chats.
Jedi 6 banner.
Jedi 6 1, go ahead.
Oh, you told us to contact you on this frequency.
Jedi 6-9, thanks just for the established now.
We'll report established, Jedi 6 banner.
Qantas 1-2.
Right, so we'll set our pressurization. We'll set it to 1,000 feet.
CQN 605 requesting lower.
I don't know the QNH yet, so I'm not going to set that.
I need in the 605, sorry, my apologies.
That's all we really need to do for now. Cruise checklist we completed earlier on. And what we'll do is we'll go for a flaps 33.
Say again the altitude.
4,000.
Or maybe I'll do flaps 30 because reports of bumpiness coming in. Or maybe we'll do flaps. Maybe we'll do 24 even. I think we'll probably do 24 actually.
Okay, now just 28 with you again, ready for push.
Get on to 88, stand by.
Do flaps 24.
Control New Zealand 611, passing 3,300.
I need in 611, thanks, identify, continue climb unrestricted to level 360. Break, all stations, stand by, controller change in progress.
Controller change.
360 New Zealand 611, thank you much.
Look at this, though. Crikey. Pretty sharp turn, close to final. Yeah. What approach did you do, Stian, into Rotorua? Anavianki, right. That takes you right onto onto final, doesn't it? Line up with the runway.
Calling Auckland.
Even though, chat, I am pretty tired, I'm not going to lie. I do have to say I'm enjoying this ATC coverage in New Zealand. It's the first time we've ever had this amount of coverage flying in New Zealand, ever. Mind you, we haven't flown in New Zealand a lot on VATSIM, but...
RNP X-ray. November 737 Golf stand by to now. I'll see if I can clear it a bit closer. It's just a lot of traffic.
737 Golf. Jedi 69er established 16.
Jedi 69, thanks, runway 16, clear land.
16 clear land, Jedi 69.
Am I doing the return? No. No, not today. Who's still with me though here? Who's still here in the chat? I feel like the viewer figure here on YouTube has stayed pretty consistent throughout the stream, I think. Well, it has started to drop off a bit since this flight started. Who's still with me then in the chats? We got Mariner, we got Stian, we got Dio, we got Roy. Oh, we got Schutz as well. We got all the good people, don't we? Oh, we've got the crew. What about all the other airports that have been added as part of the world update? Grenell's here lurking. Very good, very good. Yeah, well, a lot of the other airports, I think they're mainly GA airports, aren't they? And I think we'll definitely do some GA flying in New Zealand fairly soon, I think, because there's some absolute bangers in New Zealand. There's like Milford Sound Airport. I've never flown into there in the sim, and I think that's probably one of my biggest bucket list places to go, especially as a photographer. So.
All stations. Christchurch control is now closing, and stations inbound to Auckland. You can expect Auckland control on covering only Auckland for about the next 30 minutes.
Right, they're logging off.
Thanks for the control.
And sections inbound Wellington at this time. There are a number of aircraft inbound. Giving you good separation at this point, so just keep current speeds and blah. You can all monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8. See you next time.
Thank you very much. Alright, we're on Unicom chat. But yes, as I was saying, Milford Sound, I've still never been there in the sim. So would really love to do something into Milford Sound. And to be honest, quite a few of the airports that got added in the world update, they're all on the South Island along that west coast, aren't they? So that'd be really good. NZA Mount Cook, yeah, that'd be really, really cool. I've not... I was thinking about getting that, actually. It's on sale, isn't it? So yeah, that'd be really cool. But yeah, group flight. Yeah, I'll be definitely down for that. 100%. 100%. Not sure what aircraft I would choose, though, to be honest. Oh, wow. It's over some thick cloud now. Crikey. It's amazing to see the Sims replicating this weather so well. Like, I'm looking on SimToolkitPro, and it's got this weather, yeah, right where we are. Too many places to fly Microsoft Flight Sim now, yeah. Certainly it's many, well, anywhere. Anywhere, really. Right, oh, what we also need to do for the arrival, we need to set our minima. We're going to set it to 942. I'm not even sure if this goes up that high. It does actually. It goes to 999, doesn't it? Set it to 950. Managing to keep Mach 0.7 pretty well though. I'm quite happy with that. This world update is by far the best in it's a short history of Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's definitely the best world update, yeah, for sure. I agree. I agree. I just think the dem that they have for New Zealand, and I don't know, maybe it's just because the scenery is great, but I feel like it looks better than anywhere else in the world. Like, for example, obviously they've done some updates to some parts of the Alps, and the Alps, I mean, they don't look very good in the sim, I find. I mean, they do in some places look really good, but generally speaking, I don't feel like they look quite as detailed as some of the mountains here in New Zealand. You can tell by the download size it was huge for a small area. Yeah. To be honest, I didn't even notice the download size, but Yeah, it seems to be good. The photogrammetry I've heard a lot of good comments on as well. Oh, by the way, Mariner or Schutz, did you guys ever work out what the issue was with Queenztown builds? Is it just a case of deleting it and installing a fresh copy of the builds, maybe? See if I can find anything in the Discord. I know someone did post about it earlier in the Discord, but I don't know if anyone responded. Oh, it says they're looking into it. Because it looks like someone else has got the same issue on Discord here. This is someone who posted on Discord. And then another guy posted the same as well. I can't quite tell if they've got the flattened buildings or not, though. Yeah, it looks like they do. I mean, you can't really tell, but it's just over here. You can kind of see the flattened buildings. Oh, and over here. And it looks like they've actually pulled up developer mode. And it kind of shows you the coverage of the airport there. Yeah, it does not really telling me too much, to be fair. All you did was uninstall, loaded into Queenztown, realised I didn't have the Asobo one installed, so shut down the sim and installed in the Queenztown. Ah, okay. Very strange. I'll give it a try. I shall give that a try. Looks like the clouds have disappeared a little bit now. You know, I'm going to get rid of these guys because it's actually more difficult to see with them on. Right, we must be approaching top of descent now. We're getting close for sure. Keep getting that zoom bug today with FS Realistic. Need about 88 nautical miles at 2,000 feet per minute. Do a cross check that. 28, 246. Oh, sorry, we're at 29, aren't we? I'm just using a calculator. 87. Yeah. Lovely. I mean, they probably use the same calculation, don't they? And then the ground speed to work out your vertical speeds. Oh, we're getting a bit fast though, I have to say. Let me know how you get on. Yeah, I'll give it a try, Mariner. I'll give it a try, to be honest, after the stream. Benelux was the worst update they released. Yeah, that was quite underwhelming, wasn't it? Quite underwhelming. Not heard the toilet flush today. I think I've got that turned off for FS Realistic in this one. That being said, I don't know if it'd be realistic to have it on in this aircraft. Oh no, there is a toilet here. There is a toilet. Maybe I should have that on then. Hey, George. I don't know if you're in the chat actually, but that's 10 months for George. Thank you very much for your continued support. I don't think I've seen George in the chat in a while actually. I don't know if you're lurking or whatever, but thank you very much, dude. Much appreciated. There we go, Shuts, just for you. It's a bit quiet though. Oh, there we go. Is that Mount Cook? Or Mount... Is it Taranaki? Taranaki? I always forget which one's which. Cook is on South Island. Yeah, I think you're right. On the patch notes, remember to mention something called TIN for the photogrammetry. Yeah. Something about triangulated something or other. Mount Guinness. Is it actually called Mount Guinness? Well, cheers if it is. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw as well, by the way, but Navigraph added a nice little update the other day. So previously you could obviously zoom into an airport and get like the taxi chart basically. But they've actually updated it so it's like a lot more detailed now. For example, you can see the apron names and all the stands and everything. You could see a lot of that stuff before, but now it's a lot more detailed. Like for example, Heathrow is a great example because previously with Heathrow, it missed off some of the taxiway names and some of the hold shorts and the link names. But now, as you can see, it's got it all the link names. It doesn't have the hold shorts though, actually, does it? It doesn't have the named hold shorts. But it is a lot better. You can see a lot more of these intersections. Really, really nice. This is why I love Navigraph so much, because they have so many nice little updates like that. The arrow is smaller. Yeah, I think the arrow is smaller as well. Right, I think we're about ready to descend. Oh, crikey, chat. We've fucked it up. Right, let's see if we increase the... oops. Let's decrease the distance to... Let's do 74. Ah, it's not too bad really, is it? Right, off we go then, chat. Let's go vertical speed. We'll go to autopilot sync. I'll do it for me, I think. We may need to go to... yeah, we may need to use some speed brake on this descent. We shall see. It's a shame we can't get the weather Rotorua. But never mind, never mind. Looks like the weather's clearing up now. Hopefully that's a sign of things to come. Let's see, are there any arrivals due into Rotorua? There is one, but they've not set off yet, so we're the only one going in there currently. Scenery in New Zealand is just absolutely next level, isn't it, chat? There's a mobile app version. Yeah, they just released the updated mobile app version, actually. Yeah, it's really nice, actually. I mean, previously, you couldn't actually get it on your phone could you? I mean, you could with the older Navigraph charts through a web browser, but it didn't have a dedicated app. Now you do. And it's really nice because sometimes, you know, when I'm on my phone, sometimes I will just randomly want to look up a chart or something like that. Maybe I'm looking into doing a certain flight for the stream or whatever. So it's nice to have the app, but like I say, it's probably not something I would use regularly. Right, so descent checklist. Briefing is complete. Pressurization is set and checked. We are actually descending the cabin as well. Landing data and speed bugs are set and cross-checked. Seats and harnesses are locked and secure. Cabin and company is notified. Descent checklist complete. I don't think I've ever landed this aircraft flaps 24 before, so this is going to be interesting. Look at this, though. Crikey. Hey, Stian, thank you very much for the 9 Norwegian Krona super chats. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you very much for your support. Oh, baby. Oh, nice and quiet out here now. Beautiful. Always use a tablet for both SimBrief and Navigraph. Yeah, I would love to use a tablet for Navigraph actually, but unfortunately I don't. I do have a tablet, but I don't think it's supported by Navigraph because it's so old. It's an iPad 2, believe it or not. But yeah, I am quite tempted to get a new iPad at some point in the near future. It's just not really high up on the list of priorities at the moment. Wow, we're really caning it onto speed here, aren't we? Crikey. Right, transition flight level is flight level 150. So once we get through that, we can't get a local altimeter for NZRO. So I'm just going to have to press the shortcut key on my keyboard. And we are probably going to have to go for... Oh. Clear down to 150, so we'll set that 11905.
Auckland Control, good day, got a score 20 for flight level 340.
Got a 420, Auckland, thank you.
Auckland, very good morning. Mount Cook 562 Mike. We're level at flight level 150.
Metro 562, Mike is at Fenix. May approach, g'day. Continue descent to 11,000 feet, the ZQN H1017.
Continue 11,000, QNH 1017, Mount Cook 562 Mike.
The weather at Rotorua, you just got a runway 36, wind is 040 degrees at 15. Temperature 21, the aerodrome QNH 1017.
Roger, all copied. Thank you, Mount Cook 562 Mike.
And one more question, which star are you intending to do?
Previous controller cleared us for the Intox 1 Bravo.
Perfect. So then, in that case, you can descend via that star to 6,000 feet.
Descend via star to 6,000, then Mount Cook 562 Mike.
Cresting low, apex 76. Apex 760, descend to 3,000 feet, clear RMP X-ray approach runway 05 right. The QNH is one.
We didn't actually level off there at 150, did we, chat? But we do have now the correct QNH, which is nice, but I'm going to still verify it with the keyboard on my shortcut key. It is correct. Beautiful. Is there actually a METAR now? No, there isn't. Okay. Control with a proper accent. Exactly. Exactly. It's a shame I had to contact him in more heavy workload situation. Otherwise, I would have given him a good eye. Right. Flight level 100.
Seatbelt signs have been switched off. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Thanks, Glenn, control airspace via the Springfield 1 Quebec departure and report passing 6,000. And just confirming we got a squawk code on our clamp, just didn't get that right written down.
Just getting prepared for the arrival here. Right, so approach checklist. Fuel panel is set. Altimeters are set and cross-checked before landing. PA is complete. AC pump and PTU auto on. And the APU is on. Approach checklist complete.
0539 Auckland, g'day. You can, oh, he's about to finish the city anyway. Just continue climbing to flight level 360.
Right, so about halfway on down the SID now.
Continue climb final level, flight level 360 again.
Sorry, down the star. Going very, very quick. Let's use some speed brake here. This controller's probably thinking, what is this guy doing?
Quebec 76 out of Tama, contact the tower 187 Gs. Crossing a Tama over to tower, Quebec 76.
Getting very jostled about here, chats.
Cook 562 Mike, descend via status to 4,000 feet, and cleared for the RNP approach runway 36. Report established, the QNH is 1017.
Roger, descend 4,000 feet via the start. Cleared RFP approach, runway 36. Report established, Mount Cook 562 Mike. Actually, could we request, is that for the RMP Bravo or for the just standard 36 approach?
Either or, which one would you like?
RMP Bravo, ideally, Mount Cook 562 Mike.
Roger that, you stay cleared on the Bravo.
Thank you.
Call stations, ATC is closing watch in 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Right. Okie doke then, chat. We absolutely hammered it down there because we were going so quick. Let's bring the power back in. That's fine though, because we do want to be more or less fully configured for descending down on this approach. Alright, we've captured 4,000. We're looking good. Very, very bumpy here. Holy crap. I guess this is what you guys were talking about. It's going to be very hard to set the vertical speed in this aircraft. Very, very hard. Can probably speed up for a bit though, to be fair. Oh, you overclocked your 4070, Roy. Very good. Very good. I don't think I've ever overclocked the graphics card. Oh, I might have done actually. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to hear that you get an increase though. That's actually slightly surprising, but I suppose it depends on your resolution, doesn't it? Look at this. I feel like we're very low here, but we are definitely not too low. Right, here we go, chat. So, we need to start descent. 3.5 miles before Igoba, which is here. That's going to be our next fix. So, I'm actually just going to idle the throttles here, just to allow us to bring the speed back.
2,500.
2,500 is checked. Very good. Should be interesting chats. Right, let's get flight control replay on.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
Disregard.
Speed checked below 205. Select flaps 18. Speed check below 205.
Auckland Control, November 930 Tango Bravo, passing 6,100. November 930 Tango Bravo, thanks, identified. Continue climb to flight level 280.
Gonna do speed 132.
280, November 930 Tango.
Gonna leave it at idle. 3.5 miles, we need to carry on descending.
Qantas 420, you're passing out of control airspace, Qantas Unicom 122 days on late to you.
Right, so let's go. Oof.
Speed checked below 180. Select flaps 24. Auto disconnected.
Right, we recovered there. We pretty much nearly just stalled there. How do I get it to... Shut up. There we go. Right, crikey. It seems to... It seems to have trimmed the nose up a ton there. I'm just going to fly this visually, chat. I guess we're in visual conditions. At Asobo, which is the next fix, we should be at 2,800 feet, so we're actually still on profile.
Terrain ahead.
All stations, ATC is closing in 5 minutes.
You can see the runway ahead. I'm just going to fly this visually, chat.
Cook 562 Mike, runway 36, clear to land.
Runway 36, clear to land, Mount Cook 562 Mike, and could we proceed visually from here?
Mount Cook 562 Mike 18, you cleared visual approach. Your descent is unrestricted, and you are cleared to land runway 36.
Beautiful, thank you. Visual approved and clear to land. Mount Cook 562 Mike.
1,000. Minimums. Minimums.
Continue. Yeah, we're definitely a bit low now, chat, but not too bad. Only by low by 200 feet, so not the worst in the world. These updrafts or whatever is occurring here is absolutely mad. Let's go back to sync on the TMS. Have I got the gear down? I do. Oh my days.
You can report to 7 Auckland.
Air brake is out. We are very, very high here, chat.
Pull up.
Oh my days.
Too low. Flaps. $50, $40, $30, $20.
He's on 539 Auckland.
10.
Ground idle.
I'm about to close now. Monitor Unicom 1228, see ya.
Brake pressure seen.
Cheers.
Yellow and green spoilers.
Whew! Oh dear, chat. I was just I'm just putting it down there. I'm just putting it down there. I'm not doing a go around in those ridiculous conditions. Hey, we still managed it though. Beautiful.
Mount Cook 562, Mike. Can backtrack and taxi open to stand of your choice. Cheers.
Thank you so much, taxi and stand of choice. Mount Cook 562, Mike. See you later.
Bye. November 93 Sierra Tango Bravo, you were lucky last. I'm closing.
Had this issue of dragging over and think it was a trim issue. Yeah, it did feel like what had happened was that it had just trimmed up loads because I couldn't.
Full station, thanks for flying. Auckland is now closing. Monitor Unicom 1228. Ta-ta for now.
Right, so yeah, I think what felt like what happened was that the at certain points there, it just felt like I actually had to push the nose down, even though I was already in a descent, and I had to trim down tons. So yeah, I mean, I think you're possibly right there. It could be some issue with the trim, but I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, aileron trim. Oh, okay. I'll have a look. Right. Lovely. We'll get the weather radar off. Welcome to Rotorua, guys. That was spicy, as expected, but far more spicy than I thought it was going to be. Get the transponder off. Weather radar is off. We'll get the TMS off. We'll get the flaps retracted. They already are. Whew. Right, okay then, guys. Let's go for stand number 2 over here. Yeah, landing rate predictions, guys. Get them in. Get them in. It's going to be an interesting one. Oops. Stop the replay there. This is Rotorua. This is an airport that's included now with the sim. Only difference being is that we've got that add-on, which I assume adds basically the people and stuff like that you can see in the terminal, and probably some extra clutter as well if Christchurch is anything to go by. That's better. Not great, but that's better. Right. Okie dokie. So, APU is available.
Cabin crew, doors to my...
Aileron trim is centered there. Lovely. Right, APU is online. We'll get Gen 4, Gen 1 off. Pumps as required. Heaters can come off. Ice detection can come off. APU air is on. That's fine. Lights are set properly. Everything looks good there. We'll get the engine pumps off. Brake fans are in auto, that's fine. Lovely. Right. Okie dokie. Let's go here. And we'll do a bit of that. And a bit of... not that. A bit of that. Let's try GSX here, see if it works. Actually, I don't think I customized a stand here. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. No, I don't think I did, actually. We won't bother. We won't bother. Right. Look at this guy, though. Still waiting for me to move forwards. Right. Okay then. So lovely. Right. Turn the brake fans off. Okie dokie. After landing checklist, we didn't do the landing checklist, but never mind. Air brakes and spoilers are in, transponder is standby, flaps are up, radar is off, TMS off, air conditioning set, continuous ignition off, lights are set, and the shutdown checklist we have completed as well. Very good. Right. Let's have a look at the landing report, shall we? Yeah, I do apologise for that rather sloppy approach there. Honestly, I'm tired. I really didn't want to do a go around there, to be honest with you. And we were doing a visual approach, so you know some of the rules don't always apply. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised, though. So the landing rate, vertical speed was indeed 268 feet per minute. You guys, why are you so pessimistic? Come on now. Come on now. 268 feet per minute. 1.14 G though, so definitely would have felt it in the cabin. And we were basically in the touchdown zone still and on centre line. So like, come on now, guys. That's better than my normal landings. Right, there we go. Let's check out the replay then. And we'll get wrapped up for today.
Turnaround mode selected.
Flight control replay refuses to close on my other monitor. Damn you! Oh, we want... Wait, what? Hello? I've just suddenly grown a body. What? It won't let me change anything at the moment on the tablets. It won't let me click anything at all. Oh, it won't let me click anything in the sim whatsoever.
Turnaround mode selected.
I think it's because of the replay situation. That's fine. Oh dear. I'll just bring these in right now. Do, 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 do. Right, here we go, chats. Let's see what this looked like. I wonder if we bring up the old MSFS weather panel. Show the thermals. See what's going on. I mean, there's definitely a lot there. Don't know necessarily if that was the main problem there or not. Look at that, how far off centre line I was. I had 4 whites at that point as well. Not great. Is it going to replay the speed, the air brake coming out? It's not, is it? That was like London City in New Zealand, chat. That's all you've got to think of it as. Think of it as. That's all you got to do. Are the engines running? Yeah. Let's see. Right, let's try that one more time. See if the air brake comes out that time. Nah, I don't think it's going to do. I definitely had it out at this point. It's not a bad recovery, is it, chat? I mean, it was definitely a go-around. If you wanted to be, you know, if you wanted to make... Oh, it is coming out now. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, if you wanted to be sensible about things, that's definitely a go-around. But nevertheless, we did manage to recover it just about. And we weren't quite on centerline there. We were a little bit off, but we managed to correct and get the nose wheel back on it. Not too shabby. I mean, not the most professional maneuvering in the world, but hey ho, it is what it is. It's late. It's midnight here, so I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. Far too difficult conditions. Far too difficult conditions to be landing in when you're this tired. Get there, itis. Definitely was, Stian. Definitely was, but yeah, that's my excuse today, and I'm sticking to it. Lovely. Right then. Let us... I mean, I'm sure you guys have probably already done this, I guess, but... Let's have just a quick browse around Rotorua here, around the airport, and just see what it's like. So, welcome to Rotorua. They've got some great ground textures here, though, I do have to say. Not quite as good as Christchurch. A little bit blurry there. But nevertheless, the ground marking's fantastic. Clutter I like. Wait, do they have sounds? No internal sounds here, though. Looks great, though. Like, the internal detailing is there. It's fantastic. Got this walkway down here. Look at the glass work as well. That looks really, really cool. Oh, look at that with the thermals outside. That looks epic. That is a lot of thermals, though, to be fair, chat. That is absolutely wild. Nice. Very, very nice. Stian, thank you very much for the 9 Norwegian kroner. Thank you very much, guys. Sorry, thank you very much, Stian. You can tell I'm getting tired now. Yeah, it's a pleasure, Stian. It's a pleasure. And thank you so much for your continued support. Yeah, nice. Nice little airport. Nice little GA apron over here as well, by the looks of things. Like the detail. Great for a free airport, honestly. Very, very nice indeed. Very, very nice. Right then, chats. That's going to be it from me for today. Let's play it back from here. But yeah, like I say, that's going to be it. Thank you very much for sticking with me, guys. If you've enjoyed this today, please do make sure you hit the thumbs up button on your way out. Thank you very much for watching. There may be a stream tomorrow, but most likely it's going to be Sunday now, probably. I'll keep you updated, but thank you very much for tuning in. In fact, there is quite a chance there will be one tomorrow. With some partners going to be out. So what else do you do when your partner's out, right? So yeah, I'll keep you posted anyway. Otherwise, there will be the usual one on Sunday. So thank you very much, guys. Good night to you all, and I'll catch you again in the next one. Bye for now.